Yo, 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 ladies and gentlemen, how are we all doing this morning? Appreciate everybody for popping in. Oh, let me get my, as I was shining my glasses, yeah, something like that. Got a bit of a little purple shirt going on today as we prepare for the full reveal of Season 4. Should be a good day. Whew, oh my God, appreciate all the support in chat, man. How you guys doing? Oh man, so close to the wording. Yeah, definitely washing up, cleaning up the works. Let's get a timer going. Yeah, they did market the key art at 11 o'clock the other day, and then they did the intro cutscene on a blog post at 12 yesterday. So we're not sure exactly what time the roadmap is today, but it should be. I'd say 12 is probably the most likely release window. I mean, the roadmap is dropping a day early. If you think about it, let me just put that on screen here. The roadmap is dropping a day early. It typically would be exactly a week before launch of the season, and we're actually getting it 8 days before the launch of the season, which is pretty cool. Let's get this rolling. There we go. Okay. We got that, and then is our member count up to date? Let's see where we're at with the member count. We are at, we're about 62. Let's fix that as well, and then we're all caught up. Here we go. Let me catch up on chat here a little bit as we boot up our game. Bingo, bingo, bingo. They might do night variants of other maps for this season. That would be pretty cool. I saw there was a lot of like really weird leaks pouring out yesterday. I'm not sure where half of that stuff came from, but yeah, it looks like a lot of stuff got added to the files with Season 3 Reloaded, and the leakers out there like didn't notice anything. Just didn't notice anything until now, which is pretty interesting to say the least. Let's get this moved over here, and we're good to rock and roll. Appreciate all love and support on the recent content. Had 2 shorts go up last night. Kind of took the rest of the night off yesterday, though, after covering yesterday's blog post in the afternoon. Just because there's going to be so much to cover starting today. Fringe Nightfall, that was crazy. That was Black Ops 3. Was that year 3? I think that was a year 3 update with Redwood Snow, if I'm not mistaken. That was crazy. That was a long time ago, man. Long time ago. They have a heavy slate of marketing. Yeah, I would hope so, man. I would definitely hope so. Today's gonna be a big day, man. Like I put out a funny tweet yesterday. I'm like, rank your favorite community crash out that recently happened, because there's been quite a few. There's been quite a few crash outs over a number of things, but a 90s themed Fringe. Yeah, I'm looking forward to see how they reimagine Fringe. It'd be in my opinion, I think it is not even my opinion. I think it's, for a matter of fact, Fringe would be the first jetpack map ever that got reimagined for a boots on the ground game. I'm pretty sure that would have been the case. Hacienda Night was one of the worst maps released. I mean, that definitely wasn't as bad as Arsenal Sandstorm from Black Ops 4. What weapon is Stitch holding in his first skin? I believe, if you're talking about that blog image, I'm pretty sure that's the LC10 he's holding in that blog image. God, it's crazy. A YouTuber who calls people out for 2-boxing just made a video saying he's going to be 2-boxing now. Well, I'll tell you what, man. I give props to any gameplay YouTuber that just covers like best loadouts and good gameplays. I give props to any of them for not 2-boxing, really. I think the SBMM is mental in Season 3, so I give props to them for surviving without doing it. But if they do use 2-boxing methods and they disclose it, I respect that a little bit more than just pretending like they're great at the game, you know what I mean? That's always been my opinion on 2-boxing. Let's see where we're at, because I think we have some marksman rifle progress. I think we're kind of going a little bit, doing things a little bit differently. Warzone, we're doing marksman, zombies, we're doing shotgun. So let's at least get the AEK. We got to be close to getting done. Let's see what's up with the AEK, because we're at only 12 kills. Really? I swear I've gotten so many in Warzone with the AEK. I always find it as ground loot. That's pretty surprising. I guess we'll do the AEK, because why not? Extended mag. Yeah, we'll just go rock this and see what we could do here. We don't really need any progress on these weapons. I guess a pistol. All right, we should be good to rock and roll. Yeah, it's an open lobby as well if you guys want to join in. Also, you know what we'll do after like a few matches here? We also have one code to give away for PC, the COD Endowment United Force Pack. We selected a winner yesterday, and he didn't respond. No, I actually didn't see that. I'm going to wish him congratulations on that later today. I didn't see that. MZC is an awesome dude, man. That's really cool to see him do that. How rare is the Monster Energy Kane skin now? Thanks to the game for making it straightforward to get. Hey, must love 762 Kami. Thank you so much for popping in, man. That skin, let me see. I think, is there not a universal code to unlock that? I think you really had to claim it during that limited window in April from the Twitch TV offer. I don't think there's another way to get it right now. I'm sure people will probably find the code that you can input. Because I think the Modern Warfare 2 and 3, the Modern Warfare 2 and 3 monster skins are still obtainable, like, to this day by just inputting a code on the Redeem website. But yeah, I don't know about the Kane one, if they have a code for that yet. Do you do the concepts and stuff yourself? Hey, no, so my best friend and co-owner of Detonated, he also runs the Twitter, Mr. Fajardi. He is my graphics guy. He does my thumbnails. He's one of the best, man. He's been killing it for years. Very lucky to have him, dude. We've done some crazy work together. Always a great time. Working on new projects and whatnot. What's up, Bob Studio Games? And Buddy's in chat right now. There you go. COD skin shop or selling the Kane monster. Oh yeah, I know there's a lot of shops out there that will sell. I'd be very weary of those sites though, because I've seen a few good ones where they're honest. They'll like, if you spend money on their site, they'll email you a code. That's different from like, hey, let us log into your account. We'll put the skin on there for you. That's a whole different story. And I feel like more people than I think more people are afraid to admit that they've probably used services like that, where they've had somebody log into their account and use unauthorized software, which then gets them shadow banned or permaban. Like, that's definitely happened a lot over skins or camos. So I'd be very careful with stuff like that. Hope they don't add the 410 instead of the Olympia. Yeah, I think the Olympia will still happen. Especially because the model is in campaign. It's in Shattered Veil. If you haven't seen it, it's like sitting on a wall somewhere. But that one weapon that's being held in that blog image, I think somebody was asking earlier about the weapon Stitch was holding. I might have misspoke there. There was one blog image where he's with Adler holding an LC-10, I think, and then there's another image where he's holding a weird-looking Essex weapon. I don't think it's the Essex from BO4. I think it's actually the 410 Ironhide from Cold War, which is kind of like a shotgun marksman rifle-ish. It was pretty powerful in some modes. It wasn't bad by any means. Once you got used to it, it definitely wasn't all that bad. Certainly not like a great weapon or anything, but Perkaholics Anonymous is a goated name. That's actually a really cool name for a podcast, dude. If he comes in chat, I'll congratulate him. But I'm gonna text him. I'm gonna text him later today. That's actually really sweet. Frank tweeted a post from December mentioning Fringe. Yeah, I did see that. Yesterday's video was funny to make because at first I just happened to be recording the reaction to the roadmap. I'm sorry, the roadmap. The intro cinematic trailer. And then as that's recording, all of a sudden the blog drops, and I'm like, okay, let's read that. And as I'm reading that, Treyarch starts tweeting out all these crazy teasers. So I tried to cram all that into one video the best that I could, because I wasn't gonna make another video last time. I'm like, let's save the notifications for today's frenzy, as we're gonna get a whole bunch of reveals that are worth a lot of separate videos. You put the wrong skin for reference. It's all good, man. I'll tell you where I did misspeak yesterday, though. I put a pinned comment in my video. I misread something in that blog yesterday because it kept mentioning that Black Cell Stitch, and for some reason my brain was like, oh yeah, that second image is Black Cell Stitch. No, that was tier 100 Stitch. We didn't see any of the Black Cell skins yet, so I misspoke in that video. But I pinned the comment and I replied to some folks that corrected me there. That was my fault. That blog came out of nowhere. There was. Let's see, buddy. What is he pinging me? A weapon? Oh, he dropped me an AAK. I appreciate you, man. Very, very... Yeah, it's actually pretty common ground loot, I think, too. So that's good for the sake of grinding here. We could just get right in. Start getting some kills here. Let's see. We got something... There we go. Trailer in an hour? What? Before the blog? Oh, well, that was the intro cutscene they did an hour before the blog for Seasons 1 and 2. Or actually, no, for Season 3. Season 1 and 2 was the day before. So I think they're following the Season 1 and 2. Oh, Warzone artwork just dropped. We're going to check that out in a second, too. There could be a gameplay trailer today. There could be, but... What are some weapons from BO2 that we want in BO7? Ooh, the MSMC. It was in BO3 as well. Always a fan of that. Yeah, they just dropped Warzone Season 4 key art right now. We're going to check that out in just a second. But he said new POIs. Yeah, let's check it out. I'm going to climb up here, and then we'll be, I think we'll be in a safe spot to check it. It's taking a minute to get this done. Hold on, Dead Zone. I'm gonna grab that money in a second. Let me just check that. Let me check that Warzone key art that just dropped. No way I get shot. Holy crap. That bot's clever, dude. That bot is clever, Trevor. Oh, he killed him. He killed him. That sucks. Got the elimination for that, but. Hold up. Wow. Might be a real person. He played that pretty well. Got no ammo in this thing. No zombie map name reveal means no new map. Yeah, I think with the way they've done marketing before for round-based maps, it probably means we're not going to end up seeing, another round-based map yet. I don't think I have the range with this thing. But let's see this key art, chat. I'm going to tab out. I'm going to lag for a second, but let's do it. Let's see what's up with this key art. It looks like they just tweeted it. Perfect timing. I think exactly at 10 a.m. Central. We might get marketing every hour. We'll see. Hey, new look at Superman as well. Call of Duty. There we go. Okay, hold on a second. Let's open that a lot bigger here. There is a shotgun on the left there. What is that? That's definitely not an Olympia. It looks kind of like a stakeout from BO1, but that I don't know. Not sure what that is. Definitely DLC shotgun. I can't. Is that a compact or a Ladra in his hand? That's not the LC10. I don't think. That's the FFAR. You can see Stitch holding that one there. That's pretty cool. New look at both of their skins. Looks like that. This POI is getting. Wait, that's a new POI for Verdansk, isn't it? It looks like the Urzikstan construction. A little bit. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. Definitely a POI update in downtown. That's kind of cool. We got the cranes, the construction site. That skin looks awfully familiar, but yeah, we might get a gameplay trailer early. I'm down. I'm definitely down, man. We'll get an early gameplay trailer. But yeah, that's gonna be. I mean, we'll see the full res key art with the blog post a little bit later, but for now, that's what they've released. We'll see what happens with the downtown a little bit later. All right, we'll lag a little bit, chat, but we're in. But he's dropping some cash. Let's see. Oh, did his cash fall? I think his cash fell. His money fell somewhere, didn't it? Oh, I fell. Wait, bring it down here. Let's see. Bring it down here. Free loadouts in. Don't read the name of the POI. Oh, is it in the caption? Hold up. I was in a different tab without the actual tweet. Hold up. Fight away to the top. Drop into the Overlook in Verdansk and experience the mayhem in Season 4. Interesting. Interesting. Behind me, huh? I got this thing has no ammo, bro. It's crazy. Alright. There's a chopper here. Okay, we got 15 eliminations. Let's grab that loadout. Yeah, the Overlook is a new POI in Verdansk. Is that the first POI update for a COD Battle Royale since when, man? Like, I swear I haven't seen any of those in the Warzone era, really. Not too many. The Overlook Hotel. Best thing about trying to complete the Season 3 Battle Pass? Oh, you got a little bit of time, man. Pop those Battle Pass tokens. Play, like, long objective matches. And get as much game time in as you can, really. Who just shot blue? Alright, there we go. How are we sure that's grief and not a new map? Because the icons they've tweeted really look like an LTM, not anything else, really. I mean... Whoa. We got some people over here. Knock this guy out. Make that in advance. There's another. We're kind of surrounded right now. It's good. Yellow's gonna get that free kill, right? He did. If it is Janice Towers, what wonder weapons are we getting for it? That's a great question. There's no information right now about wonder weapons apart from the fact that it's apparently a pistol. That's what leakers have said, but could be out of date info. We're not sure. Oh, there's one guy over here. The countdown is for like the biggest day of the week right now. I'm really excited. Roadmap, blog post, possibly another trailer. So it's gonna be a pretty big day. Only based on a picture. Got it. Not necessarily just that picture. I thought you were just asking about why that was the theory based on the tweet, but also because of the fact that Grief has been leaked. The mode itself has been leaked out for a while, and the image teaser just lines up with that leak, if that makes sense. Is he in the air? Oh, that guy's high up in the air. There we go. That guy got lucky. That got lucky. Deadlock said, did you know in the blog post mentions about the Gulag? Same Gulag where Captain Price was in prison in Mount for 09. That's pretty interesting. Little tie-in there. That's a crazy tie-in. We're getting chased by a helicopter, man. Oh my god. That's another one. Who is hitting? There we go. At least Verdansk is getting a little bit of an update in the brand new area in the downtown. That's pretty sweet. I feel bad they would have marketed the finale a little more. Well, it's that, but yeah, you gotta look at how they've marketed the recent round-based maps too. They always did it was like 4 to 5 days in a row of tweeted images, it's certain parts of the map, and then they would end that little saga of teasers with a map name. So it'd be really weird for the finale, Janice Towers, to be like, we're gonna drop no teasers, we're gonna do absolutely nothing and just wait for a roadmap to come out. Like that's just not what they've done ever in Black Ops 6 or any other trailer game in my recent memory. They've always done some heavy marketing for their round-based maps. I think for something like Grief, you don't really need that many teasers. Like I get getting dropping the icons, maybe giving another tweet up with with the caption or something. In-game screenshot would be cool, but for Grief you don't really need 5-6 days in a row of marketing, right? There's another one. Citadel was reversed. It was map logo then teasers. Yeah, we're already way past that window where they probably do anything else. At this point, it's like, yeah, they're just dropping everything. They're just dropping the full marketing now. There's one guy in this building. I don't know where he is. Let's see what. Oh, he disappeared. Blue killed him. Roadmap comes out when the timer expires. Could even be earlier than that, but we'll see. What are your thoughts on if they ever add a different type of franchise? It's not Modern Warfare Black Ops, still the same universe. I'm totally down for that. If they can market it really well. If they can market it really well, and then what the hell? There's a lot of folks over here. Yeah, I think I market it well and really convince people that it's gonna be, it's gonna be a banger title. Like I'm totally down for another little sub series. How did he go down? You get sniped? No good to us down there. I have no idea how he died. There's a Vanguard model in Cold War. Yeah, there's definitely some weapon models that sometimes pop up in certain games and then they never end up actually releasing as usable or viable weapons, but whoa! Yeah, there's something going on over there with some real people. That's crazy. You kept your squad mate alive. Change of mag. Last team standing was in Cold War as well. It's called multi-team elimination. I don't remember that in multiplayer. I remember multi-team like the fire team mode. I don't remember multi-team in MP though. That's kind of crazy. I remember that was in Black Ops 2. I'm just trying to think back to regular MP. Is boot camp sweaty? This is Battle Royale casual. I'm not sure about boot camp, but casual could be sweaty. There's only about 20 plus real people, so if you just happen to run into those demons, like it could just be bad RNG. Could really just be, I have no idea where this guy's at. That's crazy. Where was this guy camping? Oh, he was on the roof the whole time. That's crazy. Wow. Do you think Stitch is just in season 4 only? I like to see him in later seasons. I think he's a reoccurring character. It'd be kind of weird if, like, he, if he only says that you know, that one line in the season 4 intro, then he's just not in any other narrative. I think he'll probably be reoccurring the rest of the year. I mean, why not, right? Modern day Black Ops title featuring Price, where I want to see it go. It's something across the storylines. I think they need to do it for sure. But it all depends on what Infinity Ward, what their hand is with Modern Warfare 4, if they want to go ahead and do that. Fireteam Elimination better than Warzone. Fireteam Elimination was like the closest to Blackout 2 you'd get, and Cold War managed to add it pretty well. I was very happy with that. Very happy with that mode. Got a UAV on grid. We got two guys. We got guys at TV station. That's for sure probably real. Head back this way. Then we see Stitch's other commanders. I would love to see those people return, right? You had Naga, you had Wraith, you had Jackal, Kitsune. Some really cool looking villains there. We can see a roadmap early. Yeah, it could all drop early. Yep. Absolutely. Got some folks over here. I want to Richtofen. Yeah, I think Richtofen, whenever Janice Towers comes out, so I'm assuming season 5, they'll probably have Richtofen as an operator that season in the battle pass. Because I can't see them just doing a separate bundle for him. Even though, like, that is what they used to do back in Cold War and a bit of MW2. Like, they don't really add voice operators in bundles anymore. It's like all in the battle pass, and then that's it. And the rest of the season just skins now. They completely changed how that works. Oh, that's a guy with tempered. The guy right here too. They got him. And this guy's running away. I could grab this UAV. Let's grab a UAV. Hey, Joaquin Gonzalez, how you doing, buddy? Would you change anything in this game? What's up, Dean, over on Twitch? Change anything in the game? I would certainly add. I would add gunfight tournaments, camo mixing. I would really tone down the matchmaking a little bit, to where it's not as strict. I would let me think. A couple of things I would probably still add in. I'm gonna go head this way a little bit. What else would I add to the game right now? I would definitely throw Area 99 back into Resurgence. I saw lever action rifle in one of the pictures. Yeah, we actually seen a lot of weapons. We've seen a lot of weapons with the recent blog images we've gotten. So I'm really curious to see how many weapons are dropping this season. I'm sure some are being saved for Reloaded, you know, some of the seasonal challenge events. I think camo mixing is more likely now, Cosmic Cyclone, just because they did blueprint mixing. They've already added the menu back where you can customize each individual attachment, so we're getting closer to that maybe being possible. I think Janice is season 5. I don't think it's season 4 Reloaded. I mean, it'd be really cool if it was. Like I said, I would almost say the sooner the better, but then if it is the last map, you kind of want it to be a little bit later, just so that the gap from that map to BO7 is not that big, right? We're getting a pickaxe? Yeah, we are getting a pickaxe. That's going to be great. That's going to be great. Yeah, that guy's out. Got some folks down this way as well. Gotta get a lot more kills, man. How do you feel if we got our next title with not jetpacks but wall running? I'm excited to see some wall running. To see some futuristic mechanics again would make me real happy. I miss that era, but I'm not saying I'd prefer that era over like boots on the ground like traditional COD. But I think it's good to switch it up a little bit. You know, at least once every couple of years. I want to see something like that. There's another one. A way to exchange lower rarity gums into higher tier gums. Yeah, Newland's Cookbook. There you go. That's another great feature for sure. I think that's something that I think we need that almost more in this game than we ever did in BO3 or BO4, just because we don't have any classic consumables in this game. There's no free consumables. Everything is a paid consumable in Black Ops 6 as far as the gobblegums go. Oh, dude. that cluster out of here, man.
Enemy soldier incoming.
That guy's out. Anybody else? Alright, that's another guy dead. We got control of that rooftop. We gotta get back into the zone now. Hey, Sway, good morning. How you doing, buddy? How you doing, buddy? LTMs are where wall running and jetpacks belong. Yeah, I think, you know, adding fridge to BO6 gets me really curious about what an LTM would look like that has wall running in this game. I don't think we'll see that in this game, but then again, you got to think about like the TMNT game mode, the 421. Like we saw forms of wall running and boost jumps in those LTMs, so like they technically could add something like that into BO6. That technically could happen, could work. That guy's out. We just cleaned house right here. You like the DM10 in Warzone? Yeah, it's kind of like the DMR from Cold War Season 1. That was a nasty meta back in the Cold War Warzone era. How wall running work with BO2 maps? That's a great question, man. That's even if it's an option on all maps, right? Some people think it would ruin the flow of those maps, but I mean, there's a lot of maps in BO3's DLC season that were reimagined from older COD games, and they played well with jetpacks. Raid was one of them. Bonsai from World at War. Hijacked. I think it was Courtyard. Was all like they definitely reimagined a few maps in BO3's map pack era that were from older Black Ops games. They merged well with jetpacks, in my opinion. I liked how they played. Definitely not bad by any means. We got a guy running to the left here. Trying not to reveal myself. Oh, he just bought his teammates back. Well, more players for us to have fun with. Let's see. Oh, yeah, that's not good. Got him. Oh, they got his ass. Nice. Wow. Tips for Warzone Mastery. Play a lot of BR Casual, man. If there's ever like a Resurgence Casual, it'd be even crazier, even though it's probably less players. But obviously, it's more close quarters. You can probably get everybody a lot faster. But in BR Casual, man, you just keep popping those UAVs. Get the earliest loadout possible, or maybe the weapon you want to grind camels with as a ground loot weapon if you could find it. And just go from there, man. You can definitely knock out a good 30 kills a game. This match, we tabbed out for a little bit to check out the key art, so I didn't get as many kills as I would have liked, but yeah, it's an open lobby. Anybody could join. Feel free to hop in, man. There was someone over here, I think. I guess not. I don't know. It's possible to do a little trick, then drop some crazy news about Janus Towers, but I doubt these guys are... Jesus Christ.
Your squad's in the top 5. Your squad's in the
Ultra's the most useless gums in BO6. I mean, I'd say Hidden Power is probably the best gum in BO6. Wonder Bar is kind of rigged. Perkaholic's not as special as it was because there's no perk limit. And the other ones are like, okay, whatever. But, oh my god. What is going on here? That is insane that I didn't get that down at least. Really? He's in a push too. Yeah, they killed. I got the elimination. I think that should have counted for a camel grind, but we'll see.
enemy airstrike in the area.
Yeah, if Janus is not on the roadmap, it's all confirmed season 5. Yeah, I'd say so. And there's the advanced UAV and the precision. That's crazy. That's game. That's game. You'd have to go to a buy station. I mean, if he gets to a buy station, that'd be cool because there's a loadout I can grab, but...
Marking target location.
Marking target location. If Janus Towers is on the roadmap, it will take the cake for community crash outs for sure, man. I think for sure. Citadel was featured on season 1 roadmap and didn't release the Reloaded. Yeah, that was on December 5th. Was it December 5th? I think it was. Yeah, when season 1 came out. Oh my god, Mr. Sniper, what's going on, man? Let's grab our Lodi. There we go. We're going Western this season. We're getting a pickaxe, a lever action, possibly a leaked revolver. Yeah, the revolver would actually make sense now. Make a lot of sense now. Oh, that's game. Okay. That was game. That's a little good snipe there. There we go. GG. Not bad. Soon doesn't have a boss, but it's fun. I mean, it does have a boss fight. It's just not like a creature or a giant. It's just a sentinel artifact. Feel free to hop in, man, if you haven't joined just yet. We'll get the open lobby going. But yeah, if you're out there, if you're on BattleNet and you would like a code, because you don't have one, for the COD Endowment United Force Tracer Pack, just came out, type PC in the chat and you'll be entered in today's giveaway. We got one code for BattleNet that we can give away right here. We do have a code we can give away. Let's see. Bob Studio. Do I have you added, Bob Studio? Where are we at with this weapon here? We still got a little bit of way to go. Killed 3 kills in a single match 5 times. 5 kills shortly after sprinting. Super easy. Gareth Gamings, are you ready to non-stop look at chat? Oh, are you talking about yesterday when I was like editing that video and then I missed the comments about Treyarch's new tweets? Was that what it was? People complaining about free content. So what if it's not a new map? It's a whole new element to the game. If we do get grief, yeah. And you know, like I said, I do stand by this. The first person to send me a screenshot starting today of somebody saying the grief's recycled content, man, you win a free bundle, dude. Seriously, it's gonna be so funny. We haven't seen the mode in 12 years. People have lived entire lifetimes since the last grief came out. It's a whole new generation of players, and people are gonna say it's like reuse or recycled content. We genuinely have not seen that mode in so long. Yeah, I don't think a crossover LTM could hold you off to a new map. I think a permanent mode like Grief could hold you off to a new map. If you had some substance, it's competitive, PvP, could support 8 players, hopefully. I think modes like that are just repetitive in a good way, though. Repetitive where it's kind of addicting. I think that kind of gameplay loop could really keep you held off until a new round-based map. But yes, I have seen COD's Twitter, the new Warzone Season 4 key art, the key art. Yeah, the Justin Fountain. I put a tweet out about the community crash outs yesterday. It's just really funny to be like, to be clear, man. It's just real funny to see like what people are really finding, you know, to complain about. Like the Archie Adam operator skin, one of the coolest skins in the game. I think Archie Adam's a cool mascot. Area 99 is a fun Warzone map, depending on the type of playstyle you like. But people were really hating on that skin. It wasn't even really because of the fact that Adler doesn't have any normal skins. It was more so just that it's like a cartoon character come to life, right? That's really all I saw, which was really weird. I think Microsoft wanted to lose even 1 month of Game Pass subs, so a new map wouldn't surprise me. I think they're doing fine with I think Call of Duty success, at least, right? Like, I know people want to say, oh, well, they lost millions of players since launch. Well, it's like, that just seems like the normal drop-off for any game from launch to now. I can't, you could say MW3 retained more players. MW3 had less players to retain. Black Ops 6 launched with, like, arguably what they say is the biggest set of players of all time, so that would mean the biggest drop-off of all time as well, mathematically speaking. Regardless of how good the game is, people are gonna, you know, go on to other games and, you know, get burned out of COD if they play more than one thing, right? So, if it started with, what, 30 million players at launch, is now at 20 million, it's like, that's still not a small number. That's still crazy, and I'm sure Game Pass played a big part in that too, with boosting and inflating those numbers, and some folks that are on Game Pass play other things. They don't probably just play COD. COD was confirmed #1 most played game on PlayStation and Xbox in April. Where's the press on that? Instead, they cover the millions of players lost. Yeah, because it's the same dirty. The thing is, the thing about the press is that it's gonna be the same dirty tactics that you see in any other industry, any other topic, whether it's entertainment, politics, whatever. The press is never gonna report on the things that are necessarily positive or honest or a correction to a misreport. Like, I'm not surprised about it. I'm really not. Nothing surprised me anymore with that stuff, but I think as far as the player numbers go, like, I'm surprised nobody in the press necessarily I think, conveyed the fact that, yeah, like, what game in existence comes out and is just, like, on an upward trend for its entire existence or for, like, a full year or two? Like, no game really has that, especially in the current era of live service where, like, people have short attention spans and want new content. They move on really quickly to other games. Like, that is not saying BO6 hasn't had problems, because there have been plenty of problems we've talked about, but, like, the player number thing is just amusing to me that it's like it's somehow like ammunition for grifters and scammers out there. It's like I just don't get that. But the April numbers that came out today, I think that definitely says something. Like April, no pun intended, was a resurgence of players. No doubt in my mind about that one. Because yeah, those numbers come out and they only went up to March. March was a very dead month. There was nothing going on in March, so I wouldn't be surprised if players were lost then. But April's a big comeback for Verdansk and season 3 after being delayed for a couple of weeks. Like April's the month you want to look at. So, the new Fortnite was turning to iOS as they announced the end of Warzone Mobile. That is pretty funny timing, right? Hey, good morning, Mallory. How you doing? Yeah, Fortnite just came back. That is pretty cool. I hate when people go off Steam numbers. I mean, I call it a hoax because it is a hoax. If Steam is showing you 80,000 or 100,000 concurrent players for Call of Duty, you realize, right, the numbers reported by the media were 20 million active players in COD HQ right now. I don't care if that accounts for MW2, 3, whatever. I don't care what that accounts for. But 20 million active players in COD, and Steam is showing for COD HQ 80 to 100,000. That's not even a tenth. That's a very small, minute decimal fraction of the active players. So what is Steam? I don't care if Steam is showing a trend of, you know, I lost 20,000 people today. It's like, okay, like what is Steam showing us? If Steam was in the millions, okay, that's at least like an eighth or a tenth or something of your active players, but it's not. You're looking at tiny, small groups of people on Steam, right? And it's literally a hoax. It's literally a hoax. It's not real. It's not. Steam in no way reflects anything at all. If you play on Steam, that's cool, but it is most people on PC are on Battle.net or on Game Pass for the Microsoft Store. That's been proven now. Yeah, it looks like Mario with the red sleeves. Archie with the, yeah. Archie is really cool, man. The way they did the skin. I need an AEK, man. You can get her loadout now. Yeah, I gotta get our loadout. Yeah, Steam is not used that much on PC, man. That's pretty much been confirmed now. Pretty much been confirmed now. A lot of people here we need to take care of, man. There's one. That guy just wouldn't die. All right. 20 million figure refers to monthly active users total that play throughout the month. Steam could have nearly 1 million, but we don't know. Yeah, we genuinely don't know. Genuinely don't know. But you want to go off those charts? It's like the charts literally mean nothing. It's crazy. It'd be different if Steam was a dominant platform and those are numbers we can see, and then we can go off that a little bit more. But it's like, yeah, there's nothing to go off of with the Steam numbers. I prefer to play all my games on Steam, so I have it all on there. Yeah, everybody, you know, does their thing, and nobody's pretending like, you know, COD HQ is perfect and that there's been no issues and it's only an upward trend. Like, no, there's been problems. I would not be shocked if people also left because, you know, strict SPMM or whatever the case is. Game's not their cup of tea, like whatever the story is. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if that was a thing as well. That's possible. Your son's on PC, daughter's on PC, still rocking PS3, PS4, PS5. Yeah, some people want to stick on console. Yeah, I mean, I think a majority of players are still on like last-gen hardware.
The enemy is no longer trapped. You lost them.
Well, older CODs there was less content and somehow nobody got bored of it. Well, I don't think that's the case. I think with previous CODs there were less players because Game Pass wasn't integrated yet. MW3 integrated with Game Pass in like season 4 or 5, I think it was. So MW3 never had a big boost of players because of Game Pass. BO6 has had a big boost because of Game Pass, and I guarantee you a lot of people on Game Pass aren't just playing Call of Duty, right? So there's that. But also MW3 did do live service better than BO6 as far as events go, at least, and some of the LTMs. So that's another thing to keep probably, you know, keep an engagement. Because I'm not saying that MW3 didn't probably retain players more than BO6. That's cool. BO6 just has a bigger pool of players to retain, right? So it's the stats are going to look mathematically pretty different based on the fact that the sample size we're talking about is dramatically different in the millions between both games, right? Well, was it start of season 6? That was a long time ago, man. Yeah, MW3 they didn't get integrated to Game Pass for a while, dude. It was a while. And you're also looking at like, and the numbers that were being compared were also in the month of March. Like I said, BO6 in March, dead. Because there was nothing going on. Everything was delayed. MW3 March, I gotta look back, but I'm pretty sure everything was on track with MW3. They had everything pretty much in order for MW3. Trailer is still breaking records. Online chatter is still an all-time high. 100+ likes on tweets and cosmetics. The firing range marketing on Treyarch's Twitter was hitting harder than like the Verdansk stories, right? So that's another thing. So like multiplayer is still popular somewhere, right? Hey, Dominic Berry, doing great. How about yourself, man? Appreciate you tuning in. But yeah, once again, type the word PC. I should probably pin a comment unless somebody wants to pin it. Type the word PC in chat if you want to be entered in a giveaway for the COD Endowment United Force Bundle. I got one code for BattleNet. Only BattleNet. Comment if you're on BattleNet. Older CODs than that? Well, older CODs, yeah. I mean, there was older CODs also, you know, they showed us player counts. Oh, that's a real person. Wow. Older CODs showed us player counts. They only got updates really every 3 months with map packs, but, you know, I don't personally believe that COD had more players back then before the free-to-play Warzone era. I don't believe COD had more players back then. I think there were definitely a lot in the millions for some of the older games, but I don't think they were hitting, were they ever hitting 20 million active? I don't even know who hit me. I don't think they were ever hitting 20 million active back in the day. There's no way. There was no Warzone either to boost numbers. I don't know where I'm getting shot from. That's a bot in front of me, which is easy. There's a real person, I think, shooting me across the map. That sucks. I need someone to hop over here, but it's okay. Free loadouts in so we can win our gulag and come back. I have no idea what happened there. If this guy's real, then that's insane. I don't think he was, but I don't know who was taking damage from. You think COD should do a 2-year cycle then a every year cycle? What do you mean by that? COD should be on a 2-year cycle then a every... Oh, I see what you mean. So a game to get 2 years of support. I mean, that would just lose them billions of dollars. I see why they wouldn't want to do that. But if they could pull that off, because Black Ops 3 pretty much almost got that, but you know, kind of watered down, and Black Ops 4 was going to get that. It was confirmed by Blundell at the reveal event. So I think they've always had an idea to try. They probably had an idea to try that at some point. Or maybe do the yearly cycle, but still have each game get 2 years of support regardless, so that you kind of have, like, you have almost more than you can chew at a certain point, where it's like, yeah, you got a new COD every year, but then you also got a second year of the last game also getting, you know, getting some content. I don't know. I mean, maybe that was planned. As far as now, if that would work, maybe it would have to be done in such a crazy way that would somehow retain players for a whole another 6 seasons. I don't know if we're in that era right now. I think back then it was just before the Warzone era, different times, man. They could have probably pulled it off the way I'm thinking, but I think now in the current era we're in for gaming, like I don't know if that would really work anymore. People cried their heads off between DLC map packs. What's the argument? Yeah, I mean, between DLC map packs back then, it was, you know, 3-month gaps. Those were real droughts with nothing going on in between. Maybe patch ups if we were lucky. Yeah, I think BO6, I would definitely, no, you're good, Dead Zom, you're good, don't worry about it. I think BO6, if there's any month where anybody got bored, it was for sure March. Because things are already, like, Season 2 Reloaded was what, end of February? March was very dry. There was that St. Patty's event that didn't have any good rewards, so that was kind of like, that was a dud, in my opinion. I think that'd be the only month where I think people would have really been like, hey, what's going on with Season 3? And then it would have...
Gas is inbound.
Season 3 got delayed, right? So it would have been a pretty boring state for people.
Waypoint marked. Move.
If any game doesn't get an update, it has a drop-off. Exactly. Exactly. So, like I said, I want to see if that 20 million in March would have been 25, 30 million in April. I'm just curious. I wonder. And if it was, and that just shows you, then yeah, the updates do matter. Even if it's like nostalgia baiting or not, you know, that your average consumer, average Joe, casual, never played older games, never played the original versions of some content, or is just interested in anything at all. It gets updated, so they feel like they're in a fresh experience, right? So, that's a real person. Son of a bitch, dude. That's a real person. I think Yellow sniped him. Did he snipe him? He might have. I stopped playing in March. Yeah, March was definitely a difficult. March was certainly a difficult month, I'd say, for content as well. Like there just wasn't much going on, so it just it was a frustrating month. But I think we managed to figure some stuff out just to hold us off until season 3 got revealed. It wasn't the worst drought ever, but it was definitely a little unexpected. But I think maybe necessary to make sure that everything with Verdansk released smoothly, right? Bunker 0. Does anyone think we have to play through MW3 campaign? I'm not sure I know what you mean. Play a campaign to access a bunker in Warzone? That'd be a crazy prerequisite, huh? We need some UAVs, man. Nice. That was not an elimination, but there's a guy back here. We got some people over here. PlayStation Stars reward program is ending. I don't even know what is PlayStation Stars. I never even heard of it.
Your squad mate is a most wanted target.
I hear somebody walking over here. There we go.
Time in the contract.
Their armor.
There's another one. Good UAV. We got some Superstore folks over here. Legend.
Requesting recon above.
The chronic negative people are holding the COD community and can't let go of the past. I think it's even beyond that. You can never satisfy everybody anyway, but like holding on to the past is one thing, but I think just like genuinely not understanding basic metrics or or whatever. But then speaking high and mighty about it, I just think that's crazy. I just think that's crazy. There's somebody right here. Oh, I ran out of ammo somehow. Did I just not reload my weapon? Let me watch that replay. Did I not reload my weapon? Oh, I can't see because of the timer. Never mind. I swear I just couldn't shoot my weapon right there. I guess I didn't reload. Oh, Richtofen and Sam AI are dating. Jesus, man. I hope Mars returns to BO7. He's a dope-ass character. Yeah, maybe he'll be a lot older in BO7. Or they'll do flashbacks to the past. Bring back the gunship from BO1. That'd be something. First starts for purchases I can redeem for store cash and other collectibles. I've never heard of that. That's wild that they had that. Just shut it down. There's a guy right here. They have some other cash I just missed here. Let's see. I don't think so. Oh, he did. He had some cash.
Reloading.
Let's see what else we got. Let's see if anybody else. We need some more UAVs, bro. Inserting armor. Oh, Godfox got killed. Okay. Oh, it was a 4,000. I get it back. I'll get it back. I am so dead. It's crazy. I just got completely sandwiched. Monkey in the middle over here. With no plates. There's a lot going on over here. Okay, I bought Godfox. We're good. I hate how the past 2 CODs have used a suppressor gave you a negative impact. Yeah, sometimes it's frustrating when like Gunsmith is, gives you a lot of, or is negative with you.
Head to the safe zone. Gas is moving.
All right. Let's see what we're at. If Jazz is in the season, then yes, definitely the last map. Yeah, I think so as well. But then you're gonna, I mean, the new goalpost is just gonna be that there's a map in season 6 as well, so it's gonna be DLC 4, DLC 5 by the end of the cycle or something. There's gonna be some goalposts moving today for sure. This match is kind of crappy, but we've been finding some people here and there. Don't you guys get burned out playing MP in Warzone? Well, me not so much because I'm streaming live, talking to you guys, grinding camo, so there's something going on, something to do. Other folks just play casually, totally get it. I mean, I think anybody repeating or playing anything would get burnt out after having played the franchise for years, right? And you're not really doing much. differently in the game, right? So I would totally get that. But I spend a lot more time looking into producing and, you know, plotting out content more so than like playing the game. Most of my time playing the game is on stream with you guys. There's a guy in the train station too. Oh, they're going at it. Oh, Dead Zom killed this dude. What do we got going on here? Somebody was here. Oh, he killed him. That's a real person. Oh, you ran away?
Loading new mag.
Got him. He was hiding.
Come on, buy me back.
Everybody killed Dead Zom. Let's get it. There we go. Okay, buddy's back in.
Get a UAV on grid.
What do we got outside here? We got quite a few folks here. We got they're behind us too. What do we got?
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch them side.
Jesus. Oh, I'm dead. That's definitely a real person. Yeah, I'm dead. Oh, man. Yeah, pretty crappy lobby, to be honest, but... Let's grab our loadout back. No, there's no loadout box now. We gotta grab the loot we had. Let's see.
Closing in. Get to the
The person teasing BO7 when the average player is mad level. That's a point, too. They might do that. I think they'll just plot it out. I can't... Every weapon I pick up has no ammo. Nice. That's usually my luck. Every weapon I pick up has no ammo in it. Oh, he was sitting in the corner. Where did I die at? Shit.
Inserting armor.
I don't know where I died at. I'm gonna grab this guy's stuff for now. Doo-doon, doo-doon. I don't know where my shit is. But I died outside? I can't remember. It happened so fast. That's where I died? Oh, is it that far? Wait, I was just there, though. No. I don't know. Yeah, I'm kind of screwed. Can I find an AEK? That'd be great. Even if it's a basic one. No AEK in sight, I don't think.
Reloading.
Oh, and we got one right at the last second. Perfect. We'll take it. Look, what are you looking forward to in Season 4?
one supply box remaining.
I'll tell you, I'm really hyped for Grief, if that's the mode. I'm really hyped for that. I'm really excited to see what the MP map selection is. It's going to be a big throwback to Cold War, I think, as far as like the theme of the season goes. So I'm much looking forward to that. I like MW2's attachments having negatives. Interesting. There's definitely pros and cons, so I think every iteration of the gunsmith, right?
Loading new mag. Hostile thermo.
There we go.
Armor. Inserting armor.
We just got to get some, let's see. We got cash to buy another loadout, but where's the nearest buy? It's right there. In a really bad spot where all snipers can see. Oh, man, Wizard of Warzone, man. I'm glad that the baby's okay. Hopefully, your wife recovers pretty quickly, man. Congrats again. God bless. On your new family, man.
Hostile UAV in the area.
There's a guy pulling up right here. Hold up.
Thermal grenade out.
Oh, he has a trophy. Smart guy. They dropped him. Oh, they didn't drop him. I'm dead. I denied. Wow. Yeah, just a crappy game, man. Oh, yeah. If Godfox is dead, if he's dead, we'll get a fresh match going. I can't see.
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located.
Yeah, we might end up getting a trailer in 15 minutes as well. Before then at 12 o'clock, an hour and 15, we'll end up getting the roadmap. I can't see what's going on. I don't think our guys are alive. Oh, no, he just got a PA kill, so he's alive somewhere.
I'm back.
No, Godfox is dead. Okay. I don't think he's gonna buy us back. He has plenty of money to do it, but I don't think he's gonna do it.
Switching mags. Buy me back.
Damn. Nice. Nice set of kills there. Will Vond will come back? Yeah, I wonder, man. I wonder if Vond will come back. I think it was rumored Forza Stephen Vond would eventually return. I mean, they gotta add. The issue is you'd have to go and add omni movement support. And it's not just a matter of like, yeah, just add the maps in and it works. Like they'd have to test the map out with the movement. That probably requires a decent amount of work there. So Area 99 with the FFAR, yeah, that sounds nasty. The FFAR was great in the original Warzone, so I'm really excited to see how the weapons perform. But I'm really pumped to see the DLC weapons for Season 4, because there's so many that have been leaked, so many that we've seen officially, and quite a few that we probably don't know about yet that'll end up being dropped later on in Season 4. Somebody else said that Nuketown private matches... Some Nuketown private matches are still bugged. I wonder, because Blazetown was never in a private match, and we never got to test out if there was like a 420 mannequin Easter egg. There probably isn't on the Blazetown. Wall run glitches in private matches have been patched, according to data miner Alex on Twitter. It looks like.
We're headed to the war zone. Get geared up. Stand by.
Hope it's Janice in 13. Well, 13 minutes would be likely a trailer for the entire season, right? Multiplayer map offering or something like that. They could do a Doom guy as Black Cell with Crucible Mastercraft. That would print money. Yeah, I'm shocked to have not seen a lot of the Microsoft IPs become playable operators yet. Some interesting crossover potential there. What do you think BO7 will be? Futuristic COD or normal time era? The rumor takes place in 2035, so it'd be in the future, farther in the future than BO2. No Mission Impossible collab. That was never real, man. Unless they surprise us today, which I doubt. There was just like fake news going around about that. I'm trying to think of a better term to use, but I think fake news is gonna work for this one. It's just people making stuff up for views and confusing people. That's all it was. But I know. But the thing is, I saw Hope tweet something about that, and I don't think he was even teasing a crossover. I think he was just implying that he would like one. But people ran with that and just started spreading fake info that it was real. So that was the issue there. The usual frauds out there were running with that for some reason. Yesterday was a cinematic intro cutscene trailer, Joseph Fan. We're assuming today could be another trailer, but today is certainly the blog post and roadmap at 12 o'clock Central. Unless they do it a little bit early, which they could. But that has been confirmed for today. That's been confirmed for today.
Setting waypoint.
No Deadpool collab. Yeah, that's a funny one that I even made a vid about, claiming that I didn't think it would really happen. But that was really making the rounds last year because of some sus finishing moves and emotes that looked like they would fit Deadpool. I don't know if we're gonna see that. If we'll see a Marvel and Activision collab at any point, that would be interesting. We can find an AEK out for it. That'd be awesome. Should be in a police station, right? Oh, I don't want grief. If I want a PvP, I'd play MP. Well, I think there's gonna be a lot of folks that probably have a good time with Zombies Grief. We haven't seen it in 13 years. A lot of folks have never tried it before, so hopefully it plays well. I don't think you would see cheaters in that. That'd be really weird if we did see cheaters. But cheating in Grief's gotta be the most wild thing I've heard. Resurgence POIs on Verdansk. Those have been leaked before, so I think we'll see that, as we saw by Urzikstan last year. I think we'll get that for this map. The entire team just died. Jesus. Is this looking like the Punisher? Yeah, with that skull, right? Everyone was talking about that. Final Destination LTM. That activates all traps, removes perks, places, drag. Oh. Yeah, the movie was actually really good. I was impressed with it because I think all of them are pretty solid except for 4. 4 is like the worst movie I've ever seen. But all of them are besides 4, are generally pretty damn solid as far as characters go. Whoa. Burger King? Final Destination, nice God.
Enemy UAV is
The Wizard, congrats. I do, baby. I got yeah. Yeah, congrats to Wizard for the new fam. Zombie PvP doesn't mean shooting other players with guns. People don't understand this. Well, yeah, that's not even what the original Grief was either. The original Grief was like knife them to troll them and throw frags and EMPs at the mystery box so they can't grab their weapons. There was, you know, the meat power up where you can make the zombies attracted to a certain player. Like there was mechanics like that were quote unquote PvP, but it wasn't where you're downing them, right? I don't think that's what they would want to do with Grief. I think if they do a turn mode, that's where you're shooting other players and killing them, right? But yeah, people have definitely not, I think, played... Oh, thank you for AK. People have not played Grief in the original BO2. The log truck finisher. Did it hear from the second one? Yeah. We had just rewatched them all recently. And I couldn't believe how bad 4 was. It's just so funny. But no, 5 was great. 5 was like one of the best endings ever to like any movie. And then, yeah, the new one, 6, I think was really well done. Great story, good script, good characters. Who just... someone just dropped here. We just need some money for a UAV, man. We can get loadout, too. No real action over here this game, which sucks. Green should bring a classic vibe. Start with the same pistol and have Walker by spin the mystery box. Yeah, it's just going to be a matter of whether or not Gobblegums are usable in Grief. That will impact gameplay a lot, which might be a good or a bad thing. We'll see what the controversy looks like. Thank you for that super chat, Valerie. Appreciate you. Oh, my God. Much love, much love. After a bad day at work, I left the office early. I'm over here running straight. There we go. Oh, this is a good AEK build. I like this build. It's a good build there. There's a SWAT there on the ground. Bonnie averted. We got money for Lodi now. Woo! Lodi's in there, and then there's a person. Is that a person? Yeah, there is. Wow, he took all my plates. Wow. Oh, he downed? Wow. Mercenary Mosh Pit return. What was Mercenary Mosh Pit? I don't remember that one. That's a real person. Has to be. Right? Dead. Insta dead. A random guy is just sniping at Superstore, bro. Not even like on the roof. He's just standing here sniping. That's crazy. Pretty crazy. Squid Game Part 2 event for Season 4. Yeah, maybe, because its 3rd season comes out in June, right? It is certainly possible. I wouldn't rule it out. Would have preferred Turn, but Grief is still hype. I mean, you never know. They could merge all these modes into one. You can have it where it's like Rush, where certain parts of the map open. Gauntlet, where there's challenges. Turn, where like the other side is zombies and the other side is humans. Like, we really don't know how it's gonna work.
No challenges. It's your lucky day, soul.
Will they bring out classic mode? Like what's been rumored? I think we've already seen it, to be honest with you. I think Jingle Hells was technically a classic mode for the most part, and it didn't play well. I didn't think Jingle Hells played well. I didn't like the mode that much. To me, like a big appeal is not, oh, Easter eggs are enabled. Like that's cool, depending on the type of mode that it is. But I think like something like Grief, right? Like it needs to be its own mode that's different purpose, not just like, hey, do the Easter egg with new modifiers, which is kind of what Custom Mutations was gonna be in Black Ops 4, right? I want the mode to like have its own, you know, its own objectives and personality. Thank you for that gifted membership, Wizard of Warzone, absolute goat, man. Welcome, Cam, to the membership club, another OG here on the channel. Appreciate you. We're gonna roll that winner for the giveaway in a second. We're not that far from finishing this weapon, I don't think. So if we could just find players, there's 86 left. Kind of a shitty match right now as far as finding people, but Green just took all that cash. That sucks. No UAVs, I guess. Not another COD pod till Janice Towers. Yeah, I'm not sure, man. COD pods have been really sporadic with BO6. There's not really been consistency with when they do them. They just kind of do them when they can and then pump them out. But we might get one for Season 4. Who knows? I think it's definitely some type of a replacement for a studio broadcast that Treyarch used to do. Those were great. That was a sniper that killed us earlier. That's crazy. The 50 mark. We still got a little bit of a way to go, man. We're just not finding enough players. If we got a 30 bomb, then we'll end up being pretty far. But 5 minutes till marketing? Could be, yeah. Could definitely be something in the next couple minutes. That gas spread, baby. Ken Harn, doing great. How about yourself, man? Appreciate you tuning in. Loving that Archie emote in chat. DK operator and COD. Oh, the shill comments would be even crazier after that. They'll be like, you sold your soul to get an operator bundle. It's like, dude, that's a cool opportunity, man, for any COD creator. Oh, I need to get UAV. Let's go pop that.
Your squad mate's site securing the intel.
I left the office early and my job developer followed me home. I wish I was joking. I had told him this is my private dom, so I will not be harassed. Wait, somebody followed you home? Huh? That's not normal. Somebody in the air? Yeah, somebody's in the air. Superstore has some action here, it looks like. Well, I'm gonna head back towards apartments. Superstore has a bunch of people camping in the store, I think. I don't think they're... Are they actual bots? I don't know. They might be bots. Or they're going at it now. That guy's out. Who's that? Hold on. He ran inside, didn't he? Yeah, he's gonna get killed anyway. That's a real person. What the fuck did I just walk into? I have no idea what I just walked into. I kind of want to get another match going. I don't really like this one. I'm gonna play again. That was a lame game. I'm just kind of tired of that one. Oh, new marketing just dropped. Traer confirmed grief, I think. Yeah, let me tab out for a second. Let me tab out for a second. Hold up. Confirmed grief. There you go, chat. Confirmation of grief for anybody that was doubting it. Once again, type the word PC in chat if you want to be entered in a giveaway for a BattleNet COD Endowment United Force bundle. If you're on BattleNet, please comment PC in chat right now if you guys would like to be entered in. I'll have Nightbot pick a winner. Oh, my Twitter just went down. Hello? That's not what I meant to click. Now Twitter goes down as they tweet something. Wait a second. Chat? Okay. Wait. Why did my Twitter just break? And I got signed out. What happened to my Twitter? I just got signed out of Twitter. What the hell just happened? Hold on, chat. Let me get this going. I literally can't even see the image unless you can send it to me on Discord, but I'll like to see the tweet. I just got signed out of Twitter fully, and I gotta get my authentication and all that. I have no idea what just happened. That's like never happened to me, but let me figure this out, chat, so we can check out the 4v4 confirmed. That is crazy. We're getting 8 players though. That is crazy that we're gonna get 8 players. There we go. I just got fully signed out, chat. Sorry about that. Okay, now I gotta enter my authentication. Yeah, something broke on Windows, I'm sure. Where's my code? There we go, we got it. That's good they finally confirmed it. That's good they finally confirmed it. Alright, we're in. That is very weird. Let's see what Treyarch tweeted. After more than a decade, grief is back. Oh my god. What is this? What is this skin on the left here? What's going on? Hold on, we gotta open that in a different tab. Wow, dude. What is going on here? 4v4 grief. Season 4 trailer is also out. Trailer is also out. Let's see what's going on the Call of Duty. Is it a gameplay trailer for... Let's see. I don't think the blog dropped yet, right? I don't think... Did they drop the... Imagine they dropped the roadmap already? No, there's no roadmap yet. That's going to be in an hour, chat. But yeah, that's gonna be grief. Holy shit. Okay. Let's see this trailer. Hopefully it's on their channel. Yep, season 4 launch trailer. I just saw it. It's almost 2 minutes long. Holy crap. Are we ready for this? Are we ready for this? Whew. Why is my Chrome lagging now? Hold up. Let me close this tab out. There we go. Okay. Here we go. You ready? Let's see. Whew. But all right, folks, I'm going to move my timer because we got about an hour to the roadmap, and let's jump right into it.
The code names point to Pantheon, but we need someone who can crack them. Time to see an old friend. All right, Adler. Make me a deal.
Make me a deal. Cam Zeta is a map in Iceland. Watch out for new skins as well.
The world order is at hand. Time to level the playing field.
What is going on here? Oh, prison break? Some more water mechanics in our maps as well. Got some Fed outfits. Fed operators. Oh my god.
Keep your heads on a gimbal for grief songs. Get them before they get you.
I think it's playable on all maps. And it's 4v4 confirmed. Woo!
Come on, big fella. Let's paint the town red.
Oh man. Definitely Rick Toffin and Sam AI quotes. New POI in Verdansk. The Overlook.
Silence, robot.
Oh, you can put some map interactables there. Biggest zip ever. Looks like that building from Urzikstan. It reminds me of that construction site. Or even like the Blackout construction site.
What now? Time to deal with the devil.
What? Oh, you I thought I was gonna shoot Stitch. He shot the guy behind them. Okay, chat. Pretty cool. Pretty cool trailer. Wow, there's definitely a lot going on here. It looks like Nakatomi Plaza as well. Yeah, kind of does. Kind of does. Yeah, I mean, the image they tweeted out on Twitter shows, it shows Grief on Shattered Veil. So I think it is playable on all maps. Oh, and it shows Shattered Veil here as well anyway, but unless it's just Liberty and Shattered Veil, I'm not sure. It might just be could just be the Janus or the Liberty Fall maps, technically, right? I might skip Terminus, Citadel, and Tomb, I'm not sure. Yeah, you can't really make too much out of what's going on in Grief. There's definitely an objective that the team had to get to. So there's some substance here. We're going to learn about it like in under an hour with the blog. But FFAR showed at the beginning. Yeah, we got to learn a look at the FFAR. Yeah, I'm wondering what's going on with the new downtown. The new building in downtown for Verdansk is going to be pretty cool. There's no new round-based map this season. It's Grief. It is Grief. Yeah, pretty cool. Pretty cool overview here. So we definitely know about the Cam Zeta multiplayer map. There was another map. They showed another map somewhere in here. I don't know what's going on with this right here. Is this Cam Zeta as well? I'm not sure. This is Big Riot. This is a different map for sure. The sunny one, yeah, exactly, the sunny one. Grievous to be a permanent mode for it to be a W. I get you. This is cool as well. I'm not sure. Yeah, we didn't get any map names. Usually the intro cutscenes would give us map names, as we saw with seasons 1, 2, and 3, but we didn't get that for season 4. They just kind of They just gave us the intro cutscene yesterday for the narrative. They didn't show us any gameplay. That's a crazy ultra skin right there. What is that? And he has chains on him too. That's not Stitch? There's no way that's a Stitch Black Cell, right? That'd be hilarious. I don't think it is. Because they mentioned chains on him, but no, that's a different skin. So we got Stitch right there, Klaus, some unknown skin. We got Brutus on one squad. And then you got our you got some Easter egg outfits right here. What skin is this for Maya? Is that biker one that came out a while ago? I'm not sure. Arsenal machines there in the back, right? Yeah, 4v4 grief, baby. Objectives confirmed. Yeah, there's actually something to do it. I look like a hard point. Yeah. Maybe it's like Horde Point from MW3 multiplayer. That was a peak mode. That was definitely a peak mode that they did back then. So I would love to see them do a spin on that. Do a spin on that one for. Do a spin on that for a new version of Grief. That'd be pretty sweet. Yeah, mutant injection was definitely used. Oh, you can't see a Gobblegum machine here. I'm curious if Gobblegums are going to be live in Grief there. But I'm sure there'll be lots of surprises in the blog post. Again, we got, what is it, about 52 minutes until we have the roadmap and blog post. Did you get any of this crazy rain yesterday? I didn't. It rained a little bit. It wasn't too crazy over here. B. That should be great, man. Grief is back. I'm gonna put boot. At last, I'll reply with that. Love the Matrix, dude. Yeah. Oh, they pinned the trailer. I see what happened. Okay. Well, we got that pulled up. Let's go ahead and let's pick a winner for that giveaway. Let's pick a winner for the giveaway here. D. All right, and Cosmic Cyclone, congratulations, man. If you're on PC Battle.net, shoot me a DM on Twitter or Discord. I'll get you that code for the COD Endowment United Force. Once again, special thanks to the great team over at the COD Endowment for providing some great codes we were able to give away. He's just getting tired of Adler shooting past his head. Yeah, I think he might be. I think he might be. Let's see if Cosmic Cyclone is still here. He was definitely in chat earlier. Hopefully he's still here. Any upcoming CDL rewards and how to get them? Yeah, Major, was it Major 4? 3? 4? I think Fajardi just tweeted about them a little while ago. So yeah, we're not that far off from that releasing. Yeah, we got to get the last set of kills we need. We got to drop like a 30 bomb. What's good, Perka? How you doing, buddy? Upcoming CDL rewards. You have to link your YouTube and Activision account together. And then once you do that, you'll start earning drops. You'll start earning drops for watching. Oh, the Grim Reaper. That was the Grim Reaper in the trailer as well. Wow, haven't seen that in a long time. That's been leaked for a minute. That's finally coming. That was seen over a decade ago. Once again, not recycled content. The Grim Reaper has not been in any COD since. Oh, it's Major 4 coming up? Yeah, it's Major 4. Do. Perfect time for a John Wick collab. Yeah, I'm curious if they'll announce a crossover. Will they announce another crossover for the launch season 4? Only 2 MP maps? We literally don't know, man. There's no roadmap or blog post yet. I think we saw 3 in the trailer. There's the prison, there's a sunny map, and another one that kind of looks like it's on a mountain somewhere. Unless that's the same one. It might be might be the same.
The real thing's coming soon.
Why are people mad? At least if you're gonna be mad, at least let the roadmap drop first so we can see everything that's actually coming. Bing. The hate's already here for Grief. I mean, nobody knows how it's gonna play or what it's even about. I think it's the best news I think about it so far is that Grief is 4v4. If it was 2v2, I'd be like, watered down from BO2 makes no sense. But we've already seen like
Playtime's over.
massive lobbies of players in zombies in the current engine with Modern Warfare 3. We need Janice Towers, bro. Thank you for the comment on Twitch. We will definitely be seeing Janice Towers in Season 5. I don't think it's Season 4, but maybe the roadmap surprises us in about 50 minutes where they announce it as a reloaded update. Never say never. How's Grief at MP mode? Exactly. You're not shooting other people, so it's not going to be based on. It's not based on you know, gunplay necessarily, like, or meta loadouts like multiplayer in Warzone.
Be advised, gas is closing in. Proceed to the safe.
Tyrone said this channel is gay. Well, we're happy. We're for sure happy. So, what's the problem there, man?
LZ marked. Get ready to jump.
Enemy soldier incoming.
People baiting on stuff that hasn't even come out yet. Yeah, well, I'll say a joke right now. I'm gonna expect an apology from anybody that was hating on me for saying that Grief was coming in Season 4, even though the teaser was pretty obvious. I'm just kidding, man. I don't expect anything. It's just really funny seeing those comments. I can't even see Tyrone's comments though. They're not. Oh, I see. He got timed out pretty quick. That's what it was. I don't like playing against other players. I'm done with that. Well, let's see what the rules are of the mode, right? We don't know what the rules of the mode are just yet. Once the blog post and roadmap drops, we'll know what the actual rules are. I need an AEK. See if I can grab that.
Primary objective.
A lot of comments say DK is wrong. Grief isn't happening. Yeah, I mean, it's just cope, man. The Grief was leaked out for so long. So when they teased that the other day, like, it just looks like an icon for a mode, right? Let alone saying like only one team can win. Like, that just screams Grief to me. So, what else gonna be Season 4 Reloaded? Zombies has to be Janice Towers. I mean, you gotta remember there was 3-month gaps between round-based maps and older Zombies games. Even Cold War had big gaps. So we've been lucky to see
To the next one.
in a game probably made in like 2 years. We've been lucky to see the amount of round-based maps we have in BO6. But I think Reloaded, you'll probably see a crossover LTM, and you'll likely see some other gameplay surprises. Hopefully perks, augments, or whatever else
Two supply boxes
the case is
down.
there with some gameplay upgrades.
Watch your fucking fire. I'm
There's a rumor back in NW3 that this game would use content from older games. Was there? What, this game would BO6 would reuse content from older games? I guess the Wonder Weapons count so far. Grief is about to add so much depth to zombies replayability. Nothing screams fun like trying to sabotage other players and zombies. Well, yeah, there's that, and then it's also a case of like, you know, unlimited replayability and viral moments and opportunity from playing against real people. That's a big point too. I think there's endless opportunity there. We got people over here. Throwing some cash out. Appreciate it. Got enough for Lodi. Gotta be someone here, right? Nope. Call me shocked. I ain't up from Game Pass till Janice. Fair enough, man. Cold War's gaps because of the pandemic? Well, I mean, BO4 had some decent gaps as well. It launched with 4 maps, but I know Dead of the Night came out pretty quick. Ancient Evil was, I think, 3 months later. Alpha Omega was another 3 months later. Like, the gaps were still pretty big for the map pack era. I know that. This is BR Casual, yeah. The fight scene in the trailer with the Adler stitching the cage makes you think the prison fight from Extraction. Oh, yeah, from Extraction 2. I mean, I hope we see gunfight tournaments in
All squad mates are in the safe zone.
Black Ops 6 at some point. We need get some good content from that as well. Hopefully some cool blueprints. Gotta get some cash for UAVs. Beat it. Yeah, the zombies community slowly waking up to what's going on right now. Yeah.
Bounty targets
Yeah, and I don't even mean to be, you know, oh, there's a guy over here. Let me see. I don't mean to sound annoying to like the zombies community, but there's definitely some folks that just like genuinely don't get it, and it's crazy, man. When it comes to like the the clear plan that is being laid out for Black Ops 6 right now as far as what they're releasing and what they're not. Like, some people just, I don't know. Even if Janet's not on the roadmap today, you're gonna have folks that are like, oh well, it'll be a surprise of Reloaded, just you watch. And it's like, yeah, setting up expectations like that, I don't think is doing anybody a favor, right? Season 4 low-key dry. I mean, how do we know that yet? Like, at least say that in an hour when the roadmap drops. Like, we've only seen a trailer. We haven't seen anything, you know, from a blog post about exactly what's coming, right? But Grief's gonna be a revised version of DMZ, which after a while nobody played because they didn't really do the content, and everybody just hunted each other. Well, we don't even know if Grief is like actual PvP though. I don't think you can kill them. You can't kill the other players. So I don't see the comparison to DMZ, but I see what you mean. If like the whole point of the mode was PvP and then it's like they add no content, so everyone just hunts each other. I don't think Grief's gonna be like that. I think people are really blowing this out of proportion, man, as far as how Grief's gonna work. Big assumptions being made here. Big assumptions being made. Hope we get more than Grief for Zombies. It'll be fun for like a week, then get old. Well, it depends about the content, right? Depends how replayable it is. It's either get Grief or get nothing for Season 4. That's what it sounds like. They gotta still work on Janice Towers. I think a lot of people have not played the original Grief, so they don't really know how it worked. You weren't able to kill anybody in the original Grief. I don't think you can do that either in Black Ops 6. Is Fireteam coming? That'd be a great addition to the game. I don't think it is, but maybe at some point. Never say never. BD. You have to get them killed. Yeah, but it takes a long time, right? If you're like halfway decent at zombies, which a lot of players back then in BO2 were not. If you're halfway decent at zombies in BO6, like it's gonna be harder to get the other team killed. Like you can't do this in a game of Grief, right? Nobody's dropping in and sweating with meta weapons. Zombie elitists need to chill out. It's been the best updated mode this year. Yeah. Genuinely speaking. Roadmap is today. Yes, Logan. Confirmed today. And a blog post. We gotta go to UAV. Hype will die. I mean, I guess that'll create more hype for Janice Towers then if everybody gets burnt out of zombies in Season 4. Then anticipation will be pretty great for DLC 4. I think it'll be fine, man. We got one guy over here. Zombie community's been eating good this year? Yeah. Let's hold that at 4 teams of 10 in Cold War. Was that Fire Team? That was Fire Team, yes. Grief with the Goggles equal welcome back BO1 betting. Yeah. Welcome back BO1 betting. Turn isn't a bad mode either. Yeah, I agree. I thought Turn was probably more addictive than Grief any day of the week in Black Ops 2. I just could never get a full lobby after, you know, a couple of years of the game being out. BO1 wager matches, I would love that. Tournaments on Grief. Yeah, we need to get ricochet buffs on Grief. Protect us from cheaters, dude. BDDDD. We have the chance we get a BO7 logo reveal soon. I think it'll happen this summer. I think it'll be this summer. Probably find a good time to do it, but... should have brought Shadow Veil Season 4, then Janice Season 5. Wait, so Season 3 would have been a gap. Community Grief Night? Oh, yeah, we got to do that. We need to get some full squads going. I want to see the weapons. Yeah, I'm excited to see the weapons as well, Parsley. Yeah, there's been so many that are teased and leaked and shown to us that I'm curious what they actually are. We know the FFAR is a must. That's a given. And then the LC10 will be one as well, but... I don't get why people think there's been Zime map every season. As far as I remember, that never happened. Well, it's another thing about the 4-year development hoax. That's what it is. People think the game had 4 years of development, so they had like unlimited time to make this game, a map every season, and Black Ops 7. Like people are fooling themselves, man. Another misconception. That's where that rumor came from, really. People to this day are still like, hey, didn't they confirm 4 years of development? Hey, didn't they confirm they're going to stop doing wacky skins? None of these things were ever said by any dev or any higher up at the studio. So these things have just been, you know, claimed by folks in the community that that they were just never said. Pluto, man, what's going on? Long time no see, man. Hope you're doing well, man. God bless you and the family, dude. COD doesn't have anything fun to add, so it adds modes like Grief to get people frustrated and addicted. I mean, there's definitely something for everybody, man. Something for everybody. I know the S6 is coming back. I don't know if it's the S6 or is that the 410 Ironhide from Cold War. That was Season 6. Season 6 shotgun. I don't know, man. I'm curious what that was. Skins will stop because of the money grab? Well, the skins are paying for our DLC at the moment, even though you can argue a $1 trillion business should be adding our game content for free. They got to make money somehow, man. It's still a business at the end of the day, so those skins are paying for our seasonal content, at least. At least that's giving us something. If you're not somebody that buys the skins. Need to be able to knife and Grief. Well, yeah, this is kind of where we need close shave. We want some panic knifing. I guess weapon budding will do for now, but it'd be cool to see those classic mechanics added to as augments or something for like stamina up and melee macchiato. Regular sprinting instead of attack sprinting. With what is it? What is it called? Slipstream. Slipstream. There we go. Forgot the name of the perk. Paying for what seasonal content? I'm not seeing it. Even though I know you don't like the content, Alex Miller, but the content we've gotten in the last couple of Call of Duties, going back to MW19 till now, the seasonal structure has been more content than map packs ever offered. Like, even if it's not quality over quantity to you, it's still like more. It's still more content as far as quantity to anything we've ever seen. Objectively speaking, it's more content than ever before. If you don't like it, that's a different conversation. Different conversation. Which you're entitled to that opinion, but where is this guy at? This weapon is just tough, long range, man. We got some people over here. Let's knock them out. Let's not support the MW3. I mean, event-wise, I'd say, okay, I can get that. Like, the event rewards. But, like, maps and modes, I don't think so. As far as, like, the amount, I think maybe MP maps are a few short to MW3, but it's generally on par. Events are the issue, I'd say, but... the picture about them banning people for teabagging. Oh, the Diddy thing? Yeah, that's a Photoshop. That's fake. People were, yeah, the fake code of conduct you're talking about, I think. Yeah, that's not real. If I want to play old shit, I'll play the old shit. I don't think your average person has access to a PS3 or a 360 anymore. Nor are the servers even safe to really hop onto in a game like Black Ops 2. There's cheaters everywhere, and the game's pretty much unplayable on old, especially on PC as well. Whoa. Okay. One guy comes out of nowhere and he's real. That's crazy. Yeah, Casual's been kind of just odd today. It's just I'm not really seeing too many people. Seeing more real people than anything today. Old CODs are dead. Yeah, exactly. Plutonium? Yeah, again, then you're saying you can only play on PC then. Most people don't have PC. Most people are on last gen consoles. Area 99 should be coming back. They should be confirming that today in the roadmap and blog post. That's what we should be seeing. I just can't catch a break today in Casual. That's crazy. Wow. That's wild, man. That was a real person for sure. That kill looks sus. Yeah, I have no idea what's going on here. Pretty shitty game. As far as the players go, we're not really finding bots today that much. We're getting a few of them here and there, but a lot of real. They must be dropping other sides of the map, I guess. Yeah, this game's pretty much over. I'll tell you what, Scar. Zombies needs to definitely figure out more content than just round-based maps. So I think that's what they're doing in Season 4. Figuring out how to update zombies every season efficiently without having to do a round-based map. It will be Zombies' downfall if people keep setting the expectation that you need a round-based map every season. It will be Zombies' downfall. Unless, if Treyarch didn't have Black Ops 7 to work on, then I think it'd be more reasonable to have an expectation for a map every season. You definitely cannot have that expectation of a round-based map every season. I think that's going to do more damage to the community and to expectations. I don't think that's going to be that's not healthy at all. Different circumstances, yeah, I could be down to. I'll be down to see a map every season, but I think right now it's just not. We're not. I think this is not the right game where I think that would even work, considering Black Ops 7's a few months away. Cold War kept zombies alive in between apps with updates to Outbreak. Yeah, there was perks, there was crystal upgrades, there was the field upgrades, the main quest and Outbreak, and then you could even argue that wasn't good. Some people didn't like that content. I liked it. Some folks didn't. Not everybody was on board with Outbreak. I totally respect that, but that was their answer during Cold War. There was many months between round-based maps, so they had the other things lined up in between. Expectations for Grief. Do you think there will be restrictions on map size? I hope there's restrictions on map size. Not sure how I feel about Gobblegums. Yeah, I want to see what that would play like. Self-revives, for sure, you got to have a limit. You got to have objectives in the maps as well to keep the mode fresh and not just be a case of like, oh, just play forever till you die. I think the mode might just be on Liberty and Shattered Vale. It might just be the Liberty Falls maps. And then if Janice Towers is Season 5, they might add Grief support to Janice Towers later as well. I think that's probably what we're looking at. Like narratively, our squad, you know, explores all the Liberty Falls areas. I could see them not doing support for it. If the mode has substance with objectives and cut off pieces of the map and all that, I can see them not doing Grief support for Terminus or the Avalon maps like Citadel and the Tomb. Let's see. Beady. They had a feature that added Jason Voorhees that shows up and slaughters people who have been camping. The haunting for Black Ops 6 there. Wait, what did Treyarch tweet?
Mark a drop point for your squad and hit the silk.
Oh, tomorrow's a Grief trailer. Wow. Before we get to tomorrow's Grief trailer. Team Richtofen or Team Sam? Oh my god, that's pretty funny. So we're getting a separate trailer for Grief. Yeah, because we didn't really see much from it. I mean, obviously today we're going to get all the information in the blog post and roadmap. But like the Season 4 launch trailer that we got doesn't show us that much, right? We only got to see a mutant injection, 2 maps being supported, an objective somewhere, and 4v4. We didn't get to see too much. Got a random on our team, Baby Groot here. We didn't get to see too much of like what the mode's about, but we'll learn more. MP got screwed because they're focused on Grief. I mean, we don't know what's going on with multiplayer. We know that there's 2 modes announced as of yesterday. We got to see, I think, 2-3 maps in today's trailer. We don't know. We don't know what exactly is coming to multiplayer just yet. Night mode in Verdansk, is that confirmed? Treyarch tweeted again? Wait. I'm voting Team Richtofen, man. You can't even vote Team SAM because that means you're voting for AI, and apparently AI is like the worst thing in existence to people on Twitter, so. Did they tweet again? Hijack. Wait. Did they tweet again? No, just that poll. Okay. Just that poll. Night mode in Verdansk. What is that? A guess or where did that come from? Roadmap is going to be happening in about half an hour. Yes. Roadmap is in about half an hour. We're toughin' all the way, yeah. There's Oreos in GTA 6. Did I just see a comment that said that? There's Oreos in GTA 6. GPMG7. Looking for my AEK, man. We'll get some cash and buy a Lodi right now. 92% to 8. Yeah, first of all, I mean, SAM's like the villain right now, right? You kind of can't vote for SAM if you're somebody that's like screaming about AI. It's kind of ironic, right? New gun reveals the Dempsey. There you go. DK Dynamite Oreo before GTA 6.
We're the ones who live.
We're the ones who live. It's in pictures and links. I'll check that out in a sec. Yo, Grief will be a forever mode. It's limited. I'll be crying at yeah, it has to be a forever mode. Especially if time went into it, where there's like a lot of map changes and shit. Like, definitely got to see there be a permanent addition. And those bots got killed, man. Always got to get loaded out as fast as possible. New weapon Oreo.
You've got a loadout drop inbound.
What's how hard it'll be to find a match of Grief past day 1? I'll hold you to that, man. I'll hold you to that, Fred. If it's hard to find a match in Grief after day 1, we'll throw you a Battle.net gift card, man. Or whatever platform you're on. There's somebody over here. Yeah, public matchmaking is gonna be really important for Grief. Unless you can you go in with 8 people that you know? That's what I don't know. You're able to do that in BO2. BO2 let you do that, so I'm not sure. Time to get griefing. Yeah, there you go.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Rush or WMD? Rush only came back once in Cold War. That map played great. WMD, we've seen a couple of times. I like the map a lot, don't get me wrong. I want to see Summit. We also saw Hijacked in Cold War, so I would like to see Summit. Call in 2 UAVs for the event challenges. Yeah, I finished the event. Enemy spotted. You got to call in a good amount of UAVs there.
Help your squad mate secure the intel. If you join them, you'll speed up capture.
There we go. We got some cash there from Mr. Buddy. Will Janice Towers be 4 reloaded or season 5? Season 5. I don't believe it's a reloaded map. But I guess we'll see on the roadmap in about, was it 20-ish minutes, right?
Gas spread location.
Reloading.
You want Splash from BO3 back? That was the water park. That was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun for sure. That's a good kill.
Eliminate enemies and
Changing mag.
to get that target off their back.
Bro, drop some. Oh, you want some money? I'll give you some cash. Hold on. Take this guy's cash too.
Priority tasking request received.
There you go.
Head for it. Switching mags.
Inserting armor.
BD Orioles X COD. Let's see what Buddy sent me.
Operator establishing score streak.
Let's see where we're at here. Pictures and links. What did somebody put here? Oh, that's really funny. A DK Oreo. Appreciate your Photoshop, man.
Most wanted contract failed.
That'd be awesome. What would it taste like though? Like birthday cake or something? I don't know.
Got an ammo depot here.
For old zombie player, I want nostalgia. Good for you, but I doubt new players will play it when the hype is over. I mean, that kind of goes for anything, right? There's going to be hype for a brand new content drop or whatever the case is, and then at a certain point, people get burned out or start playing something else, right? That kind of happens. That kind of just happens with any game. Even round-based maps are not timeless pieces of content. People get through all the Easter eggs or do their high round or whatever they got to do, and then they don't play the map for a little bit. Nothing's really like super timeless. So if Fringe does come back for Season 4, then we would have a map from every Black Ops except World at War and Cold War. Yeah, I would assume Fringe and then like Moscow or something. Ah, 1 bullet. Just got him. Someone's sniping at us for sure. Kowloon, I am so shocked we've never seen that map come back. Genuinely speaking. That is honest. That's a must, I think, is Kowloon. Such an iconic man. You get the zip lines on there too. Like that'd be great. Full automatic is so bad. Pretty sure the burst is better. It might be. It's probably. Yeah, it sucks, man. I guess I'm using it just to flex the conversion kit here. Yeah. I don't know what's up with Castle today. We're just like the bots. I don't know where they're spreading to, but like they're just not anywhere we're at. They're just like opposite end of the map. All real people. Roadmap is confirmed for today. Correct. It was confirmed. Yesterday's blog confirmed it. Today is the roadmap and the DLC blog post. Did Hotel get brought back? That's another very iconic map. I love that one in BO1. I'm shocked we haven't seen that come back either. Stadium came back in BO2, that was a good map from BO1 and came back in BO2. But I think Black Ops 1 is a better map offering than Black Ops 2. As far as launch maps go, people could say, oh, they're bad, whatever. It's like, I think people just like Black Ops 2's gameplay, weapons, and systems better than Black Ops 1, which is fair. I probably agree there. I like the maps better in BO1 than BO2's launch. DLC, however, I think they're kind of evenly matched. Treyarch always has really good DLC maps. If you look back at the map pack era, I think now you can argue like a lot of the BO6 maps haven't been as great. There's been some bangers here and there, but I would definitely say Black Ops 1, 1, 2, 3, and Cold War I like the strongest DLC. I didn't like too much of the BO4 DLC maps, as much as like the launch maps in that game. There we go. Yeah, Launch is rumored to be coming back. Fringe. What else? There's a few other ones from Avalon as well that are rumored to come back. What about Baby Rooster Farm? I'm not sure what that is. That is fucking crazy, dude. What? C9 just dropped me like that? That's kind of wild, man. I didn't have any plates, so that's not gonna help. Oh, he threw something at me that probably hurt. That's crazy. Wow. Pines from Cold War should come back? Yeah, I would want to see Pines from Cold War. A crane you can operate in Warzone? Yeah, they kind of showed us a little bit of it in the trailer that came out today. D-Machine multiplayer map? That would be fun. I don't know if I could drop loadout or not.
All squad mates are in the safe zone.
It gave me a pistol, dude.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Whoa, dude. Chill out. There is too much going on here. It's crazy. Good kills. We got elimination for that, I think. Hopefully, right? That was nuts.
Back at it.
Back at it. Hey, thank you for that super chat, buddy. Brownies. Micro from BO2 needs to come back. It was peak. That was also a very cool map. I like these I like these wacky maps, like, you know, it's a giant picnic, right? I like wacky maps like that. Those are fun. Those are a ton of fun. There's somebody over here. I don't know what's going on. Oh, we should get Kuwait and BO6. Yeah, I think we thought that was going to probably play a larger role in the overall narrative and campaign, but...
Your squad mate is a most wanted target.
Liberty Falls, Harper's Ferry, Warzone Resurgence map. Ooh.
Reduce the time of the contact.
Now that's something.
Enemy soldier incoming.
That guy's on that roof. There's a guy right behind me as well. We got people all around us, actually. That's not bad. Knock this guy out. Somebody's here. Lost him. Oh, there we go. Rhea Ripley? I had to do that. Oh, Scarlet. Scarlet Rhodes. That's a real person. I think that was camping prone on the counter there. ICBM was a cool strike map.
If they survive, they
New weapons? Yeah, we're gonna get a official blog post and roadmap in like 20 minutes, but from the trailers and blog post images and leaks, we know about I need some shotguns, the FAMAS, LC-10, Ice Pick. Quite a few weapons are known right now. Blue Access keycard. Ooh. Where do you find that one? Over that Avalon Warzone map. I would like to see how that plays. This thing is fucking terrible. Holy shit. Thank you for that super chat again, Mr. Brownies. I just got res from a contract. What are the odds of that? Oh, and I'm dead again. 75 mark is done. Pretty good. Oh, microback's like an Omni movement hop on a giant glissy. Jesus Christ. Remember there was that Treyarch logo in that one teacup. There was a teacup. It was like celebrating Treyarch's, what was it? What anniversary was it at the time? Might have been a 20-year anniversary. I don't remember. Or was it 10 or 15? I can't remember. No, it was definitely more than 15 in BO3. For BO7, will they do carry forward? I would assume so. That'd be really weird not to do that. That'd be very weird not to do that. Yeah, I might go back to burst, man. This thing's kind of weird with it. Full auto mod. Reliance in 20 minutes to the roadmap and blog post. Confirmed. That's our boy with the C9, bro. Give me your C9. Oh, no, he didn't. That wasn't him. Same skin, I guess. But.
Back at it.
Woo! Oh, he got us. He got us with the impact grenades. He's dead. He's dead. Wow. Will we see ranked grief? They'll probably do leaderboard support. I don't think we'll see ranked grief, but yeah, I don't think we'll see anything super competitive there, but actually we need to grab some UAVs. We can get an advance right now. Nice.
Requesting recon above.
No one's really over here.
TACOM, commence harp overflight.
MGC's getting a grief league. Yeah, dude. I want to join that grief league, man. Let's do it. But yeah, I'm gonna try to hit everybody up and see who's down for grief with launch season 4. I'm gonna hit everybody up and gotta coordinate with a lot of people. But I'll try to get Lego, Dalek, MZC, see if Donuts is around. Let's get as many people as we can, man.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the sky.
As many people as we can. I'm gonna hit them all up today. We'll try to get that sorted. 4v4 is great news, though. I'll tell you that much. That is great news. Yeah, burst. I think the burst version will give me a lot more range. These are real people, I'm pretty sure. Oh, they got him. Nice. Someone's flying, dropping in. Oh my god. There goes that chopper. Oh, elimination for that, please. Almost hit him. The Advance already expired. Damn. Should give me some credit there for the camo. Cool, did add Blackout Battle Royale. Yeah, the Blackout BR map. I would love to see how that plays in Warzone, because the map itself is just great. You could agree that the Warzone mechanics and gameplay is better or whatever, but as far as gunplay, I think that's a very fair assessment. I would love to see how the map plays in Warzone. It's in COD Mobile. I mean, hey, they brought it back before to some extent. Grief to the CDL. Yeah, I agree to the CDL. Oh, I'm gonna snipe that. Shit. Oh, it might be a DM10. Or is he sniping? Just throwing that randomly. There's a guy. I don't have the range for that dude, but.
Something you want to say, soldier?
Oh, we can get another UAV. Ooh. Oh, he has 40,000? This guy's playing plunder over here. Good PA. Oh, guy here? Really? That was shocking to see. He said Fridge was confirmed. Trayer confirmed it on Twitter yesterday.
UAV standing by.
Get a UAV on grid.
UAV available for tasking. UAV standing by.
Establish harp on station.
UAV available for tasking.
Oh, gas mask action there. Beat it. I guess we could push these guys, right? Why not? Probably a new remake. Yeah, I'm excited for maps that have never been remade before. Like, for example, Grind, great map, plays well, always liked it. Not a map I would have picked to come back in this game. I think that they should have done a different map, but just my opinion solely because we've gotten Grind remakes a couple times already. But where is this guy? There's a guy right up here. Wish we could PA that. I just don't have range with this weapon like that, but.
Squad mates in the gulag. They'll fight for a chance to deploy.
The guy on the ground, I think. Yeah, there is. Knock that guy out. Well, friends have exosuit movement. I think if they could do an LTM.
Enemy precision air.
I think it'd be cool to see like an LTM that supports some wall running. I would like to see that. Piccadilly from Modern Warfare 19. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. We don't want to see that. This guy's on Ghost or what? Not on my UAV. All right. He had a UAV though. That was a real person, my guy. Not a bot with Ghost. Oh, I'm itchy, dude.
Come on, find me back.
It's gonna be a good day today, chat. We got some solid marketing, some super cool videos, and then Grandma's making some food later, so it's gonna be a feast. What do we got here? Another one there. All right. I'm picking these guys off one by one. We got 14 minutes to go, Chad. They might even drop it a few minutes early, but they went hard with the marketing today. I wasn't able to react to the key art on Monday, but the key art, I mean, there wasn't much going on yesterday or on Monday. It was just key art by itself, and that was it. Internet was being kind of odd, so. Azir Caves. Yeah, we need a Azir Cave weather variance, bro. Oh, okay. I'm going to try to buy them back. Let me buy them back. The buy station over here. It's above me. There's someone up here for sure. The design map with a German name, because it will be the first time seeing a map with a German name. I wouldn't rule it out. They've had they did have a French name, I guess, with what, Citadel, right?
Requesting recon above.
Enemy UAV is online.
We bought them back. Oh, we got killed from... somebody's been camping that roof of the airport for a minute.
Got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated.
Somebody's been camping that for a minute.
Further notice.
Lejanis Tower. Much love for that super chat again, Mr. Brownies. Don't forget the bridge map from Modern Warfare 19. I want the bridge map from Black Ops 2. Is Detour. That's a cool map, man. That's apparently in Avalon, according to rumors out there, but I never got to see it for myself when flying through the map, but those guys got to get pushed out. All camping airport. Will Grief Roadmap blog be quiet because of the trailer tomorrow? I think it'll have all the info we need to know about how it works. I just think we won't get more of a visual representation of said rules and said content until the trailer tomorrow, but we'll definitely be live counting down to that tomorrow. That's pretty exciting. I like when they split things up the way they've done it. I know some folks were mad that like they kind of teased Grief and then went radio silent on zombies, but considering it's not a new map, they're not going to do multiple days of teasers for a mode. They could have. I would have been down for that, but I think they're trying to make sure that at least every day has something as far as marketing or content. They want to get that rolling the best they can.
Enemy UAV overhead. Some of your squad is outside the safe zone.
That guy's out the picture. Let's go find this dude. He's driving around. Oh, he drove away. We could have probably thermited his car, but this guy dipped. Yeah, is Cosmic Cyclone still in chat? He was our winner for the BattleNet giveaway. He might have left and missed it. I'll re-roll that. I'll re-roll that winner right now. He stuck his car. Oh, and it just killed him. Another one bites the dust there. Ooh! Do you have a sniper I could probably grab? No, I don't think so. 20 straight. The Storm is pushing that guy away. Oh, he came out of nowhere. Pink got him. Yeah, good job, Dead Zom. No, hit the tree. Hit the tree. Just play it up. Regroup. Throw decoys over there. Let's see. Oh, they ran back. We'll probably cut him off. Oh no. We'll give him credit. He's trying. Whoa. They were hiding in tents and shit, I guess. All right. Hop on that train, man. Obviously, the roadmap hoping the Black Cell ain't a repeat of something we had before. I agree, man. They got to do something crazy with Black Cell. Season 3, I guess, was like a fair excuse to make it a classic Modern Warfare Black Cell, just black and gold, but whatever. What happened over there? Someone's loadout just got hit by a train, I think.
Enemy spotted.
Kind of need this, man. Somebody over there. Storage Town, Final Zone. I haven't seen this in a minute.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Hit him. Got some damage on him, at least. Inserting armor. In gas? Really? Oh, that's game. Woo!
Excellent work.
There we go, baby. Oh, 30 kill game. Yeah, if you're on Battle.net and want a code for the COD Endowment Bundle, I don't think our previously selected winner is in chat, Cosmic Cyclone, so I'm going to re-roll that. If you type the word PC in chat, you'll be entered in that Battle.net giveaway. It is a Battle.net only code. Da-da, 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 da-da. Yeah, I'm going to have to re-roll that winner here. Do. All right, there's that. All right. Da. Okay. Send this out. Okay. Let's see. Nobody told me Nuketown's an Indiana Jones reference. There definitely is Indiana Jones connection there. with Nuketown. Madison Lee, yeah, finally they confirmed grief, so that's pretty cool. Pretty cool. I'm pumped, man. I'm pumped to see how it's gonna play in this game. Yeah, appreciate everybody in chat once again. We got a good poll going as well, asking you guys what you're most hyped for, but it's gonna be a great day for content. A lot of good reveals, announcements. Yeah, I'm pumped to see what surprises lay in store for us in today's blog post. I'm sure there'll be some things that we didn't get to see in the gameplay trailer today. But as a big reminder, folks, don't you forget, Code Dynamite will save you some money off. Control Freak, Steel Series, Aim Controller, Gamer Advantage products. Save you a bunch of money. How many DMs? How many? Oh, Dark Matter. I have Dark Matter on all weapons in multiplayer. I'm currently... Let's see where we're at in Warzone, though. We need to get... it doesn't tell me the number. Hold on, let me find a different weapon that'll tell me the number. I think we're at, like, the very late 20s before... Yeah, 26 out of 33. Before we can do Catalyst and Opal. We're kind of at the same stage of Zombies and Warzone to get them both done at once, which is pretty exciting. I'm gonna go full screen borderless for a second, just so we can keep the background music while we read today's blog. Get all this ready. Double XP will start in about 2 days as well. Yeah, COD Mobile does have a Black Ops 4 theme season coming up as well. All right, let's send that. All right, that's done. Perfect. Yeah, try to be more active with the tweets. I love to see that too, just because it's good when, especially there's not much going on. Like, just tweet out something simple. You know, the image of a game mode icon, or some in-game screenshot. Like that once in a while, I think is pretty healthy, pretty good to see. But yeah, we're waiting for this roadmap. We're a couple of minutes away. What weapon are you most excited for? I think the FFAR, to be honest with you, because that was an absolute monster in Cold War and in Warzone 1. So that's probably going to be great for all modes. All modes involved here. I think it's going to be great. It's going to be great. All right. Just waiting on this roadmap. Countdown is for the big reveal today, man. Roadmap, blog post. Tomorrow we'll be live doing a countdown. Probably more zombies-focused stream. We'll be live with a countdown to the Grief gameplay trailer. We just know about 2 maps so far the Grief supports, Liberty Falls and Shattered Vale. I guess they'll just do the Liberty Falls maps. That would kind of make sense, the way I see it. Let me see what we got. Game modes are what BO6 needs. Well, it's like I said earlier, right? I think it's very dangerous to just have the expectation every single season that we need a new round-based map. I think Zombies needs to figure out, which they're doing with Season 4 with Grief. Zombies needs to figure out, you know, the really good filler content updates to keep people busy, because round-based maps take a while to make, right? So I'm excited to see what they could pull up their, you know, pull from up their sleeve as far as Zombies goes. But I think multiplayer and Warzone will be getting good updates this season. I have no doubt in my mind about that one. No doubt in my mind about that one. Yeah, Janice Tower Season 5, Season 6 The Haunting. Exactly. That's why I'm saying, I'm like, I think if you split it up that way, it'll be great. It'll be great. There'll be no issues that way. Especially if they kickstart marketing for BO7, they keep adding good content to this game, good permanent modes, good LTMs. They keep doing that. I think that's fine. One more round-based map, I think will work. I know the community really wants COD Zombies gun game, but they don't do it. Well, that's technically turned, right? You could technically do that as turned. I've done 25 polyatomics. Do you think getting the rest might be difficult? No, I think you're pretty deep in there, man. You're deep in there. Need a good haunting LTM? Yeah, especially for Zombies, because last year Zombies didn't get much for Season 6. They just, like, opened the rifts up, and I think schematic cooldowns were faster. They didn't do much for Zombies last year. For sure. But yeah, I'm hoping for some good Easter egg reward refreshes in Warzone, man. Getting into those bunkers, the subway Easter egg, like, those are not easy quests to do, so I'm hoping that we end up getting... really hoping we end up getting some blueprints or camos or something added to the Warzone experience. I think that would be great. We need a lot more of that. Rerolling that winner though, Mallory Knox. Shoot me a DM anywhere or hit up Cajun or let me know. You're on BattleNet, right? You want a code for the COD Endowment Bundle. Have a great rest of your day as well, though. I just re-rolled the giveaway. Yeah, there's a BattleNet code for the new COD Endowment Bundle you just won. So yeah, shoot me a DM anywhere you can, or Cajun, wherever you want to communicate, and I'll get you that code sent over from BattleNet. Congratulations on that one. I'm gonna screenshot that so I don't forget. Just screenshot that right there. That's awesome. That's awesome. How do you feel about Gobblegum trade system in either BO6 or 7? We need that Newton's Cookbook ASAP. 100% we need that. All right, here we go, chat. It's coming up. Woo, it's coming up. Full Battle Pass reveal will be the day before launch, so it should be next Tuesday or Wednesday, give or take a day or two. It's usually a day or two before launch to do a cosmetic blog post, full Battle Pass preview, black cell, bundles, etc. Yeah, thank you for that Super Chat, Brownies. They did remove, for some reason, that Pirates of the Caribbean looking bundle. Here we go. Roadmap is out. Refresh the page. And here we go, chat. Let's get it. Let's get it. Why does that look weird? There we go. Wait a second. Hold up. What is this other screen I'm seeing? Let me close. Do I have to close my game for a second? Hold up. You guys see that too, right? What is this, like, crooked shit I'm seeing? Nope, that looks wrong. I'm gonna close all this out. Let's reopen everything. Very weird. John Wick collab confirmed. Oh my god, chat. Oh my god. Sorry about that. I don't know why my browser looks weird. That is really strange. What the hell happened here? It is just not looking right. What the hell happened? Oh, I guess I'll just get a window capture. I'll just do a window capture. I have no idea what happened there to my to my browser. Hold up a second. Sorry about that. That looks a lot better. Okay. Oh, Grief has a badass logo. Oh my god. All right, let's get this recorded. Sorry about that, chat. that was very weird. I don't know what happened there, but very, very weird. Okay. Whew. More bugs. Yeah, I have no idea where that bug came from. I might have to restart my PC for this to fix that later, but we should be good. Should be good. Let me get my... Okay. Okay, we should be good to rock and roll. Here we go. Do 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 do. Let's open that in a new tab as well. Okay. Janice is not season 4 now. Janice is not season 4. Here we go. What's going on, everybody? This is DK Dynamite for a full breakdown of the Season 4 roadmap, showing us all... I just screwed up. Oops. What's going on, everybody? This is DK Dynamite for a full breakdown of the Season 4 roadmap for Black Ops 6 and Warzone. Definitely stay tuned. Looks like there's quite a bit in store for multiplayer, Warzone, and zombies. As a reminder, folks, plenty of articles are getting updated and released over on detonated.com for those who want to stay up to date with all things Call of Duty and other games as well, as the outlet does expand later this summer. With that being said, starting with our roadmap here, let's zoom in, check everything out. I'm going to move my camera for a second as well, just so you guys can see everything. Starting with the Black Ops 6 section here. Quite a few maps I'm seeing. At launch, we're going to be seeing Shutdown, Fugitive, and Blitz. With Blitz being a strike experience, it supports 6v6 and 2v2. In season, we'll be seeing Eclipse, which is also going to be a strike map. And then we'll see Fringe, which is getting a reimagining for this 90s experience here, because obviously Fringe is a jetpack era map, and I believe it's the first jetpack era map to get reimagined for boots on the ground. That's awesome. Game modes: Team Elimination, One in the Chamber, and Party Ops. I don't think we saw this game mode in Cold War. Maybe we did, and I'm forgetting, but I certainly remember it from Black Ops 2. The Grim Reaper is back from Black Ops 1 after a decade-long gap since we've last seen it. And then over in Zombies, we got Grief, which looks gangster, loving that logo. And then we have new Gobblegums, Explosive Flourish, Flavor Hex, and Rain Burps. That's going to be a whimsical, so we'll see what those do. Shatterblast, new Dark Ops challenges, finally. Those got teased in a Citadel Day More blog post many months ago. We've never ended up seeing any Dark Ops, but that's great, hopefully for all maps. And then we got the Grim Reaper. Abomination Challenge LTM. Whoa, that's great for camel grinding. I got to get my Afterlife grind going. Starting Room LTM. Okay, it's definitely a season of LTMs for zombies here. And then King of the Dead. Not sure what that is. Really not sure what that is. Hopefully a new version of Turned or something. But Grief, I'm assuming, is going to be permanent. And we'll see what maps that supports a little bit later. As far as some other general content goes here, on the Warzone side, we got the Overlook, Downtown POI, Interactable Cranes, Horizontal Zip Lines, Clash. That's the mode we saw in Warzone 1. Resurgence Casual. There is no way. There is actually no way that's real. That's crazy. Once again, going to be great for Abyss grinders out there. And we got Havoc Royale, a new one we haven't heard of yet. Rank Play Resurgence is coming back. Okay, do I have Rank Play for every Warzone mode now? That's kind of crazy. All right, then we got a Hand Cannon Kill Streak. It says gate. Wait. Oh, it's for Warzone. I was going to say, wait, what is that for? For Warzone. S&D contract. Door Barricade Field Upgrade. Okay. Loot Master perk. We'll see what that does. The Care Package Kill Streak, also coming in season. And then we got, I cannot believe that. Oh, is there not a John Wick skin? It's a Ballerina collab. There's got to be a John Wick skin, right? So end up being the Ballerina will be a playable operator, but will it be a John skin? Tracer Pack System Breach. Interesting. Rivals. See what that's about. And then Black Cell. That is a gangster looking operator. Loving the blue theme going on. Fits my color theme quite well here for the channel. And then we got Stitch. And then as far as weapons go, we got the Essex. Wow, I'm surprised about that. The Olympia is coming later. The Pickaxe will be in season, but then at launch, we got the FFAR and the LC-10 along with the Essex. And then we got, in the Battle Pass, the G-Grip and just a Strider 3-round burst mod. Not many conversion kits coming here inside of our 4th season. Maybe more with the Reloaded update. We'll just have to wait and see. But here we have it with the Season 4 blog post. Obviously, yesterday we had the intro cinematic cutscene I broke down in a separate video. We watched the gameplay trailer earlier today on stream. We'll probably slide that reaction into a different video later today. But there's the roadmap. Season 4 again begins on May 29th at 9 a.m. Pacific across all platforms. Let's see, with this note, throughout the blog, you'll see references to when gameplay content launches. Here are when these, they gave us clarification on what these suffixes actually mean. So in the past, they've made mistakes where they'll mention something as launch window, in season, mid-season, and the term didn't really mean much. Now they're really sticking to it. So mid-season is like reloaded or later. In-season is before mid-season. Launch window is like a week or two after. 72 hours after launch, as they said. And then launch is just May 29th. Content timing subject to change, as we know. As we know. But when it comes to multiplayer, as you can see, we have Shutdown. Beautiful map. Let's see. It is 6v6. It is considered small sized. I guess people want some bigger maps. I guess we'll see Fireteam in Black Ops 7, if anything. But I am wearing a purple shirt today in theme of the Season 4 color scheme that we have. But Adler's team at the first cut off the power to the Black Site prison, bringing them to a hydroelectric plant built on the rugged, volcanic terrain of Iceland. It does take place during the day. Head up to the north side to fight in the rugged yard, away from the shoreline, and bookended by pump house and canteen. So there's our first map. We also have Fugitive, which takes place at night in the actual prison. It's a medium-sized map. You got our attack map right there, as you can see. Deployed to a secret CIA black site in a remote part of Iceland, the very location where Stitch has been in prison, and so Adler brings them in as an unlikely ally for an urgent operation. Hopefully, he'll end up being a reoccurring character for the rest of the post-launch story, but let's see. Adler and his crew seize their chance to infiltrate the prison, climbing, zipping, and battling their way through the frozen compound. Got a little jailbreak. That'd be cool if you could see an actual jailbreak happening like while you spawn into the map. Just prison doors opening and whatnot. That would be great. I know alarms are going to be pretty loud, most likely. And then we have Blitz. This is a small-sized map. It's for Strike, but will support 6v6. And takes place on a bridge here. Traffic comes to a halt as Pantheon reinforcements race toward the prison, but get ambushed by the rogue team. Leave the road and seek out targets over the rugged terrain of the cliffside, or move inland, ambushing enemies at the waterfall. So got a lot of Iceland coverage here inside of multiplayer this season. We also have Eclipse. What's going on here with this map? So this is going to be an Avalon. It's also a Strike experience for mid-season. It's an underground nightclub it's an underground nightclub where they're going to discuss business. Not a Plaza remake from BO2. Very cool with the neon lights, though. And yeah, ambush passing enemies from the DJ booth and then break through the broken facades on the walls, escaping into the halls. Okay. Very cool looking map here. Very unique. And then we got Fringe. It's getting a bit of a makeover, as you can see. It is a little bit different from the version we saw in BO3. And it is our first jetpack map to be added to a boots on the ground game. We saw it as a POI in Blackout, technically speaking, but we also had Fringe Nightfall in Black Ops 3, Year 3, I think it was. But yeah, it's the grand opening of this little town, the distillery, as you can see there. Got a nice little old-fashioned, some whiskey from the bar, I suppose. That's kind of cool. Attend the grand opening of the Rolling Hills Distillery, established in the idyllic setting with several navigable buildings and the surrounding grounds. Very cool to see what's going on there. Not sure if we're going to get a jetpack or a wall running mode, but I like that those mechanics exist in the current COD HQ engine. Maybe we'll see that one day. So for the first half of Season 4, we got 2 exciting MP modes, Team Elimination and 1 in the Chamber. Let's see what this is about. At the Twist Not Kill confirmed, 2 teams are given a limited amount of lives each round as they fight to be the last surviving team. Players drop a dog tag on death that can be picked up by the enemy to confirm the kill or by a teammate to deny the opposing team. Survive longer than the other team or hold the most remaining lives when the timer ends to win. All right. Kind of similar to modes you've seen in the past. Once your team's life pool is drained, the remaining teammates can still revive you where you were last killed. Kind of like Control as well. 1 in the Chamber, self-explanatory, coming later in season to the permanent Party Games mosh pit that we have in Black Ops 6 multiplayer. That is an absolute fan favorite. All we're missing is Sticks and Stones. Hopefully the entire Party Games playlist also carries forward to Black Ops 7 right away. Party Ops coming mid-season. Get the party started with the new limited time mode arriving later. Compete in a randomized set of party-themed minigames. The player with the highest score at the end of the match wins it all. We saw this in Modern Warfare 2 or 3. I think it was 3. We saw a Party Games type game mode like this, where it's like revolving modifiers throughout the match. And the Grim Reaper is back as well. 725 score to earn in multiplayer. It's an in-season unlock, probably through an event. We saw some snippets of it in the launch trailer for Season 4 today as well. That's going to be cool. You can lock on to any enemy score streaks, and of course you can damage enemies with it as well. Really cool looking streak. The weapon is lost if you're taken out, so save it for the right moment and bring back up to ensure you have protection needed to unleash havoc. We got new rank play rewards coming inside of our 4th season. A brand new blueprint, got a large decal, charms, calling cards, no camos that we can see here, but those are the rewards for rank play this season for those that are curious. And there'll be obviously a ton of patch notes that end up releasing probably the day before the day of Season 4's launch, which will have some important changes here. Check the general section later in this blog to uncover the full complement of events for this mode across Season 4. Moving into zombies, though, Grief is back. It supports 4v4 gameplay. Thank God. I mean, we saw lots of players in a single lobby in Modern Warfare 3, so it would have been a bit of a shame if we only saw 2v2 for Black Ops 6 Grief here. We haven't seen this mode in 13 years. It's on a brand new engine, a whole different game with a bunch of other features as well. So Grief is coming at launch May 29th. I want to hit up as many creators as we can. Dalek, Lego, Donuts, MZC, anybody that wants to hop in. We'll try to get some great creators to join in for some 4v4. No damage against other players. Capture zones to debuff enemies. Respawns every 3rd round. Available maps. Oh, it's actually on every map. I really didn't expect that. The trailer just showed us footage from Liberty and Shattered Vale, but it is supporting every single map. They are restricting wonder weapons, gobblegums, like Exit Strategy, Idle Eyes, Wonder Bar, Timeout, and Flavor Hex. So some gobblegums are still usable. Kind of upset about the lack of wonder weapons. Maybe they'll change their mind on that later. But as I said, not seen since Black Ops 2. Grief returns. It's fan favorite mode. Pits 2 teams of 4 against each other, with both sides vying to out-survive the other. As the battle lines are drawn between SAM and Director Richtofen, each team pledges their support to one of these rivals at the start of a match, subsequently receiving handler comm support from one of them throughout the ensuing chaos. Indirect PvP combat, as they wrote. So 2 teams of 4 can't outright kill other members of an opposing team, but can interact with them by body blocking or slowing them by using melee, bullet-based weapons, or projectiles. Victory conditions. The winning team is the one that manages to grief their rivals into being killed or entering a down state. As long as 1 or more team members are upright, the match continues. Grief arena features. Wow. As they wrote here, the action is constant and can get incredibly chaotic due in part to your proximity to your opponents and the hordes of undead encroaching on your team, thanks to the arena being a subsection of the main zombie map. Okay, so it is a subsection like in the original Black Ops 2 Grief. An open environment. Grief arenas are clearly defined areas where any critical doors have already been opened and the power will already have been turned on. All their door buys are inactive. Both teams spawn on opposite sides of the arena. Players will respawn every 3rd round if they die out fully. Let's see. A wave respawner triggers every 3rd round, automatically reviving any eliminated teammates from both teams. Join in progress. Any player not in the game can join up until round 10 has been completed, and has a small grace period to orient themselves before they're swarmed by zombies. Okay. Essence and salvage. Unlike in standard playlists, salvage pickups in Grief are worth 100, visible to all players that can only be picked up by the first player to grab it. Zombies. Rounds will progress faster than usual, and the amount of zombies per round has been increased to account for 8 players. Oh, shit. All undead entities except for bosses are to be expected. If players fail to kill zombies, the round will turn. Core mechanics are live here in the Grief Arena. So everything you expect. Pack-a-punch, arsenal, mystery box, crafting station, with some restrictions, obviously, to certain gobblegums. They'll be in a new location if they don't normally exist in the portion of their respective maps. So they'll move around the gobblegum machine, pack-a-punch, arsenal machine. Additional restrictions may be made in the future as the developers keep an eye on game balance, similar to ranked play. So yeah, they'll restrict more things in Grief if they need to. Capture zones. Appearing at a regular cadence during a match, there are smaller areas within a Grief arena where players are required to stand and earn specific types of kills to trigger a Grief on the opposing team. Kind of like Horde Point from Modern Warfare 3 multiplayer or Hard Point in Black Ops 6 already. Very cool mechanic here. Capture zones appear at regular intervals throughout a match, and after stepping through the glowing perimeter, you and your team can secure the zone by staying inside it and dispatching zombies. Awesome, man. Type of grief. Wait, the type of grief is shown at the objective tracker within a capture zone. Here are the possible griefs you're aiming to inflict on your foes. Griefs are temporary debuffs, penalties, or negative gameplay mechanics that you can inflict on the rival team. So much more substance than the original Grief in BO2, and this is great to see, by the way. So you can inflict weapon nerfs, ammo drains, zombie ambushes, weapon carousels like Gun Game, or frozen restrictions. It reduces the enemy player's movement along with frost and ice rotating their characters. That is crazy. Griefs and capture zones also introduce new score types, including capture zone kills, capture zone wins, capture zone elite kills, and that's going to do it. Available Grief areas. Quite a few, 11 total in this mode. You'll see just about 2 per map. Citadel has 1. Shadow Vale has 4. Okay. New challenges, limited time modes. Okay. More Dark Ops at launch. Who knows? Maybe there's even one for Grief. All further information is redacted. Secret challenges in Grief? Let's get it, man. Let's freaking get it. Awesome. So there'll be Dark Ops in all 5 maps. New LTM is called Starting Room. Inspired by the Starting Room in the classic Moon. Oh, man. Okay. Raptor 1 is gone, and those undead hordes are only getting stronger. Okay. And then Abomination Challenge mid-season. Hunt down an ultra-powered up Abomination. Perhaps it's wise to bring back up. Oh, it's a version of Liberty Falls. Okay, it's also on 1 map. I love these map-specific LTMs as well. Such a step up from the crossover LTMs we've been seeing over the last couple of months inside of Black Ops 6. And then that's going to do it for zombies, really. Ooh. Nice little screenshot there of Shattered Veil. So we got Shattered Veil, which will be available the augments menu and in-game. So I guess we can just start using it. Bullets deal explosive damage. Each bullet has a chance to create an explosion that destroys armor. There's that. And then we also saw this ammo mod back in Black Ops Cold War, right? Turtle Blast doesn't directly affect elite enemies, pending some augment research, but area of effect explosions can still damage them. All right, and then we got some augments there. We got 3 majors: Big Game, Blast Chain, and Blast Repair. We got some minor augments: Blast Zone, Blast Boost, and Blast Wave. Pretty similar to some of the upgrades we saw in Cold War's Crystal system. We'll go over that a lot more in a separate Zombies video. New Gobblegums. Reloading your weapon creates an explosion around you. Gobblegum lasts 2 minutes. Flavor Hex activates a random Ultra Gobblegum. We saw that in Black Ops 3. Zombies killed belch sparkly rainbow bubbles. Last 3 minutes. It's another whimsical there. We got the Grim Reaper coming to zombies. Will cost 2,000 salvage to actually craft. For Warzone, as you can see, brand new downtown POI called Overlook. Kind of reminds me of Nakatomi Plaza a little bit from OG Verdansk, or like the construction site in Urzikstan. We got some checkpoints there, interactable cranes, perimeter security checkpoints, and we got a little bit of a construction site just below it. So a big new area to explore. We got restaurants to walk into, north and south cranes to actually mess with, zip lines, additional rooftop cover, and then get the entrance and lobby lockdowns. A lot of detail here about this one specific and brand new POI inside of the map. Great to see POI updates. I think Fringe was rumored at one point for Verdansk. I'm not sure if they'll ever actually add that since it's coming to multiplayer. But yeah, good detail on what's happening with this new area in the downtown location here. Oh, we got a pool table Easter egg maybe that we could do. Hopefully new Easter eggs are added in Warzone and new rewards for doing the bunkers, maybe like a blueprint or a camo. That would be great to see. Clash supports 104 players, 15-minute matches, 52v52. Big giant TDM essentially, as we saw back in Season 5 of Cold War Warzone, September 2021. Absolutely wild. And you also get different types of points for certain kills and objectives that you complete. And you'll see Clash available: Quarry, Barnyard, Farmland, and Promenade East. Available vehicles, available contracts: Scavenger, S&D, and Recon. It's a brand new contract for Clash only. Everything must go with this new contract, where one team plants a bomb on a buy station, and on detonation, they can earn impressive rarity weapons and items from the buy station's inventory. The other teams can defuse the bomb to earn a fire sale for a major discount from the buy station. Very cool. In-match events and domination points. There we have it. There'll be domination points, bonus points, crates, Clash fire sale, cash crates, and power surges. Lots of detail here on exactly how this mode is going to work. Wow. Lots of extra and exclusive features that we have not seen in Warzone before, or haven't seen since the original Clash in Warzone 1. Lots of gameplay overviews here. Buy station costs being changed up here just for Clash specifically. As you can see, those new adjustments. The door barricade is a field upgrade. Is it just in Clash? Available at season launch? Yeah, I think it's just in the Clash mode. Hand cannon, Clash mode at season launch. That's going to be crazy. Available in ground loot as rare loot, or available from buy stations in Clash. Crazy. SAM turrets, Clash mode only. The train, UAV towers. Again, these are Clash mode specific features and abilities here. And also power-ups. Oh my god. With colorful auras around them to give you different boosts and bonuses there throughout the match. Havoc Royales, 44 players, 15-minute matches. It's a game of quads. It's going to be a specific themed area for Verdansk with your loadout. Every new gas circle activates a different modifier. Okay. Interesting. More info with the Reloaded blog. And then Resurgence Casual with bots. That is wild on Rebirth. I hope Area 99 is coming back. I hope. They haven't really mentioned it here, but I'm sure it'll be back ASAP. Ranked Play Battle Royale. Brand new rewards you can see there. We got a blueprint. We got some charms. We got a camo. There is a camo there. And then the other emblems, large decals as per usual. Ranked Play Resurgence coming later mid-season for Rebirth. And there's that really for Warzone. So we got the class features as pointed out earlier in the roadmap. We got the Polaris ATV, and we will cover the rest of the content in a separate video going over the battle pass, the weaponry, and the events. With that being said, folks, that is our roadmap for Season 4. Leave all your thoughts down below. Really hope you've enjoyed, and I'll be adding timestamps in a little bit. Peace out, everybody. All right, that's our roadmap. We'll do a separate vid chat, obviously, on the other content. There's a lot to break down there. A lot to break down there. Let's get that rolling. Doo-doo. Appreciate your patience real quick. Let's just get that up. Yeah, thank God Grief Mode is back. I'm really excited for it, dude. It's gonna be something real different for the game. We need something different. We need something different for sure. That was that was like just about everything coming to every game mode, but we'll go over weapons and all the other stuff in a separate video. Are we still live? Are we still live? Oh, I started a new stream, dude. That's crazy. That's crazy, dude. Wow, yeah, stream actually froze. Stream actually froze. That sucks, man. Jesus Christ. Hold up, man. Are we live? I think we're live, right? We're still live. Oh, is it the same stream? Hold on. And I'm muted? Hello? Jesus Christ. Hold up, man. I think we're good, right? Is it this? It should be the same. Okay, I think we're still here. That was very weird. I think my OBS crashed for a second. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. I have no idea what happened there. OBS is being weird. We're still here, though. We're still live, right? You guys see me? Okay, we're good. I have no idea what happened. I had literally no clue. Very, very weird. Shit happens. Shit happens, I guess. I don't know if it made a new... I don't think it made a new stream. It shouldn't have, but it might have. It might have. It might have made a new stream. That's really annoying. I don't think it actually made a new stream. I think it actually reconnected properly. That's good. Yeah, my OBS literally crashed on me. We're here. Okay, we're getting that uploaded right now, then we'll check out the rest of the content. There's still a lot more we have to check out. Still a lot more we got to check out. Let's see what we got here. It is 12:25. We got a little 25-minute speed run there for that video. The BO6 glitch, yeah. The straight BO6 glitch, man. I don't know what happened there. I cannot see what happened here. All right, chat. Let's get this rocket and rolling. Seeing some really weird bugs right now. The black cell skin's pretty good. I really like I like what I'm seeing with the black cell skin. I like what I'm seeing with that. Apparently this is YouTube Studio just broke on me fully. That's kind of crazy. Okay, I think we're good now. I see what happened. All right. I think we're good. Sorry about that. Parsa tagged me in something. Yeah, where did you send something? Where did you send something? I'm trying to get this vid up, but let's get that public. Jesus Christ. Weird bugs, man. Weird bugs. Weird bugs indeed, my guy. There we go. There we go. Okay. Yeah, studio was just broken for a second. OBS crashed. We love our technical difficulties, man. We love our technical difficulties. Okay, we're good. Pretty sure we're good. Sweet. Not even one brand new weapon is crazy? Wait. Oh, because they're all like remade from older Black Ops games. Is that what it is? Yeah, I think the weapon offerings definitely interesting this season, to say the least. For sure, interesting. Definitely interesting. But yeah, appreciate those that stuck around here as we get our stuff together. Yeah, let's check out the rest of the content we didn't get to look at before. We'll make a separate vid on events as well. But yeah, John Wick is getting a crossover, which is really cool. Let's see where we're at here. Let's see where we're at. Let's go all the way to the bottom. Yeah, there's just a lot of detail about Zombie and Warzone in here. So, where's our bat? Damn, that's some badass artwork, dude. What's going on with our battle pass, dude? How many bundles got shown? Any bundles really get shown? Some bundles got shown, actually. Some bundles got shown. There's no John Wick skin. That is kind of crazy, though, to be honest with you. To see no John Wick skin. Pretty wild. Pretty wild to see. Yeah, let's go through our battle pass here. Let me pull up. We'll end up getting a Black Saw roadmap soon as well. Any good battle pass images? Let's see. Firebase Z was on the season 1 roadmap. Fair enough, man. I mean, they can surprise us at Reloaded. I wouldn't get my hopes up for that, but all right, we'll get that. Let's close this out, and then we'll start with our general content as well. Okay. I think we're good to rock and roll with our battle pass. Our battle pass detail. They don't, actually, those images from yesterday's blog aren't here, are they? They're actually not here. Yeah, they didn't put the ones from yesterday. I'll pull this up as well. Is May 21st? Very small pass. Yeah, we'll scroll down on this. We'll scroll down on this a little bit later. Okay, that's what we'll do. Let's decide what we're gonna do here. Okay, but he said lag rip. Oh, Xfinity being choppy, man. We should be good. Sorry about that. Yeah, Xfinity being a little choppy. I'm ready to go over the battle pass. Hopefully, we don't lag. We should be good. We should be good. Yeah, we should be good. Okay. Good. Yeah. All right. Sweet. Let's see. What's going on, everybody? This is DK Dynamite for a brand new breakdown of the Season 4 Battle Pass for Black Ops 6 and Warzone. Definitely stay tuned. Now, we got some unusual marketing yesterday giving us a little bit of a snippet of some of the operator skins and other related content, but as of today, we did get even more information from the Season 4 blog post. With that being said, plenty of articles are also getting released and updated on detonated.com, keeping you guys in the loop with all things Call of Duty, of course. We'll even be covering other games throughout the rest of this summer. Hope to see you guys in some of the detonated comments talking about that. But as far as the Warzone Season 4 key art goes, this did drop a couple of hours ago and gave us a glimpse of the new downtown POI overlook for Verdansk. And you get into a glimpse there, as you could see, of our buddy Stitch holding the FFAR. We got our new Adler skin, finally one that shows his face. Got a shotgun blueprint or something going on there as well. So got a nice key art for Warzone, as you also see later in the video. But apart from that, just to recap real quick, if you missed out on the Battle Pass marketing from yesterday, we got to see some cool glimpses there of our brand new operators and a really cool piece of key art, which shows Adler and Stitch going at it, as you will see somewhere here in one of these tweets. There we go. Very nice looking image. I love this image. Just goes hard. A really cool looking image there, which of course is heavily marketing our Season 4 Battle Pass. But apart from that, as you can see here in our blog post, what I didn't get to go through in my initial roadmap video from earlier is more of this general content, since the video is already far too long going over everything else. But the general content is pretty relevant to the Battle Pass, so let's jump right into it here. Our primary weapon, the LC-10. Available as an SMG on page 3 of the Battle Pass, whereas there's a blueprint for it on page 14. We'll have 38 levels to grind through. We'll make a separate weapons focus vid a little bit later. Fully auto SMG, excellent accuracy and range with a moderate rate of fire, average mobility, and very slow handling for its class. Returning after its debut in Black Ops Cold War, the LC-10 SMG spits out rounds fast, coupled with good accuracy and range, moderate damage, and a quick reload to get you back into the fight. Always loved that weapon back in the day. Had some great range and was probably one of the top contenders in Cold War at the time. We also have the FFAR available on page 6 of the pass, whereas a blueprint for it will be the HVT on page 11. An absolute classic that was also fantastic over in Warzone 1. Curious to see what's going to do here in 2025. 42 levels to grind through, a fully auto AR with a very high rate of fire and excellent CQB power, but slower handling and mobility. We also have the Essex, a weapon that I really was never too fond of in Black Ops 4. It wasn't good in Zombies. I mean, it was in Blackout, and it was kind of just one of those random weapons you'd be forced to use if you couldn't find anything else. But this will be an event reward later on in Season 4. We'll talk more about events in a separate video later. But 38 levels to grind through. It's a lever action marksman with high damage potential, balanced by a slower rate of fire and handling. Maybe they've buffed it significantly compared to what it was back in Black Ops 4. We'll see how it does, but something I'm really looking forward to is the Olympia, a weapon that's been leaked out for a little while. The model for it even exists in Shattered Veil behind the barrier, and it's over in the safe house, the Rook, in the campaign. This will be a special event reward later in Season 4 with 30 levels to grind through. It's a double barrel shotgun, very high damage and respectable range, but requires frequent reloading. This is where somebody's like, actually, DK, we've had the 7.25 in Modern Warfare 19. I'm like, yeah, I get it. Very similar type of shotgun, but not exactly the same thing. And the last time we saw the Olympia in a Treyarch game was Black Ops 3 through supply drops. We also have the Pickaxe coming later in season as an event reward. Very, very cool. 30 levels to grind through. It's a one-hit kill with the medium attack speed and short range. So you won't be seeing a couple of these weapons in the Battle Pass, but we'll be seeing them later on throughout the season. And then at launch, on page 7 of the Battle Pass, you're going to be seeing the PP9. Oh, you're going to see the G Grip. It is an extra attachment for every SMG but the PP919 and for assault rifles. And here's what that does. Vertical foregrip with an integrated laser for improved firing stability, horizontal recoil control, and tightened spread when transitioning between hipfire and aiming down sight. Beam blue blocks laser attachments. Okay. Curious to see what that does. Might be a meta attachment for Warzone as well. And then the Strider's getting a 3-round burst mod later in season through an event, not the Battle Pass. Convert the Strider into a 3-round burst, drastically improves fire rate, and maintains manageable gun kick, but alters the weapon's damage profile. They didn't show some of these other ones in the roadmap earlier. This will be an event reward later. For the SVD, you're going to be seeing a full auto mod for that, and then a auto conversion for the TR2, the FAL. Also an event reward later on in the season. But as far as some more Battle Pass coverage does go, as you can see, let's get that image pulled up here. Move my camera. As you can see, we got our instant unlock Stitch. I did a little bit of an oopsie yesterday. I misspoke. We didn't see any look at our Black Cell Stitch in yesterday's vlog. I misspoke and confused this skin for Black Cell, but it wasn't. Excuse me on that one. But as you can see, our instant unlock Stitch, and then that's going to be known as Super Max. There's also a Black Cell variant with the hood. They didn't forget about the iconic look from Black Ops Cold War. So there's Stitch. And then you're going to have the Truth Chaser Adler skin also in this Battle Pass. Finally, our first traditional looking Adler skin for Black Ops 6. Every other skin is either hiding his face or something wild like Archie Adam. And then there's the Truth Chaser Black Cell variant. Loving the purple theme going on with that as well. Kind of like a Dark Ether vibe, like the Geode bundle that just came out recently. Kind of looks like a little bit of a Forsaken vibe. And then in the instant unlock page, you're going to be seeing what looks like a weapon blueprint there. You're going to have an emote, 10% battle pass boost. And then you got the Yard Dog completion Stitch operator skin. Again, you have to complete the battle pass to get access to this one. And that is going to be the Yard Dog Black Cell. That is a variant of this skin if you own the $30 Black Cell bundle. That is our Season 4 battle pass, or a little overview of it, I should say. What I would also expect is probably a day or two before Season 4 launches, as we typically see, we'll get a cosmetic-focused blog going over more of the operator skins, blueprints, Black Cell content. But as they wrote here, on our Season 4 pass, you're going to be seeing a 10% XP boost. We saw our operator skins, the Lockup Legendary Blueprint for the Fang, the Try Me emote, the Untamable Large Decal, and start to unlock up to 1,100 COD points as you progress through the pass. 110 pieces of unlockable content, including 2 new base weapons. We got a conversion kit there as we went over, and several unlockable Milsim style skins for Bailey, Payne, Gray, Kane, Brutus, Toro, Adler, and who else do we got? Got cut off for a second. Let's go full screen. Adler, Nazir, and Marshall. Stay tuned for the Black Cell Battle Pass and Store Bundles blog prior to Season 4 for more details. So I like how they emphasized more Milsim style skins. A lot of folks out there are, I think, pretty happy with Season 3's Milsim offering as far as some of the Battle Pass skins go. But as far as more details on Black Cell, I'll show you that image in full res there. We got a little glimpse of this new Black Cell operator in Treyarch's tweet from earlier today showing Grief. It's a pretty cool little glimpse. Let me scroll back up there for a second. And where's it at? It was right here. Get that in a new tab. See a nice view of a Black Cell skin. I really didn't think it was for Black Cell, to be honest with you. Loving the blue theme. Obviously, blue's my color, so I'm loving to see that. But there is our exclusive Black Cell Season 4 operator. For those out there that were curious on who the new character was going to be. What is he holding there? Ooh. Loving the chains as well. And as far as Black Cell goes, as they wrote, when the job gets done, summon Omen. The otherworldly operator leading Black Cell content in Season 4, the menacing operator and his 3-headed guard dog are joined by a cast of infected, black and purple hued operator skins and weapon blueprints earned exclusively through Black Cell. So this season, you're going to be looking at the operator himself, Omen, a 10% XP boost, 1,100 COD points off rip if you buy Black Cell, the guard dog companion, the Hellblock Mastercraft blueprint for the Ladra, the Kill Tally gun screen, and then the Black Cell clan tag, which sadly has not been changed from the Black Cell clan tag that we, make sure that loaded properly, that we already have had access to if you bought the previous Black Cells. But got another image there of our Black Cell skins. There's going to be 7 Black Cell exclusive operators, 2 for Stitch, excuse me, 1 for Bailey, 1 for Payne, 1 for Kane, 1 Brutus, and 1 Adler. 7 Black Cell blueprints. Sadly, will likely not have tracers, which is kind of unfortunate. Hopefully there's like a Black Cell Mastercraft or like a really cool reactive skin in the completion sector or something. But 130 items total. Black Cell Daily Challenges will continue, and the loyalty bonus. So now you'll get 30% of an XP boost if you own all 3 Black Cells, or actually all 4 Black Cells inside of Black Ops 6. You'll get a 30% XP boost for having owned all 4, but at least a 10% boost if you only own 1. So, as they also wrote, let's see what we got. Predict a swift demise for your opponents with Omen leading Black Cell, joined by Stitch at the head of the Battle Pass, plus a special appearance by Eve from the Ballerina John Wick spinoff. Hopefully that means a John Wick operator is coming. But before we get to that, look at these new images here of our new characters. Nice view of all the Stitch variants. Loving that they brought back the hooded version from Cold War. That's fantastic. Up until recently, Stitch was assumed dead. Instead of eliminating his enemy, however, Adler sent him off to a black site prison. Now the time has come, and following a daring jailbreak, Stitch is once again free. Adler needs his help cracking the code names that will finally lead to the Pantheon moles, but at what cost? So, we're going to go over bundles in a separate video, of course, as we usually do. And the video will be coming out a little bit later today. But that is our Season 4 Battle Pass. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we'll also be going over events in a different video later. But quite a bit to break down from the Season 4 reveal today. Lots of nice previews of our Season 4 Battle Pass. Of course, plenty of Twitter coverage is going up over on Detonated. Lots of great insight. Sad to see no camos in the Battle Pass or any events that we've read about thus far. But still, great information about what to expect. This update does drop on May 29th. With that being said, leave our thoughts down below. And I will catch you guys in the next one. Peace out, everybody. All right, there's our Battle Pass. We'll go through our bundles in just a second. Let's transfer this file over. Lots of good information here. Lots of good information. We got some patch notes as well. Let's get this started. Let's see what our bundles are looking like here. Close all these tabs out we don't need, except COD blog, actually. Oh, and the blog's not updated. Let's see. There we go. Scroll down to the bottom. We'll check out our bundles in a second. We got quite a bit to get through. We'll go through bundles and events in this separate video. And we got patch notes. We got a couple things to look at here. Let's see what's going on with Black Ops 6. Are there patch notes in Warzone too? Nope. Just Black Ops 6, it looks like. All right. Just Black Ops 6, it looks like. Change that up a little bit. And yeah, let's just transfer these files over and we'll get that rendered out real quickly. We also got our trailer. There we go. Let's render that out. Grief trailer tomorrow, yeah. Grief trailer. We'll be live counting down to that tomorrow as well. That should be fantastic. All right, let's transfer that. Oh, I missed a dono? Oh, thank you so much. I'm so sorry. I bet John Wick will be an event pass discounted bundle. 100. Oh, yeah, I'm betting on it too. To be honest with you, yeah, totally betting on that. Season 5 Vanguard theme pass? No, thank you, dude. No, thank you. Yeah, we're gonna go through our bundles in a second. Let's yeah, I don't know. I think we're starting my PC later because my I freaking Elgato bugged out here a little bit. Okay, now it looks normal. That was really weird earlier. I think that was an elite to OBS crashing anyway. That's pretty funny. Get that new project. Battle Pass Season 4. Da na 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 na. Let's make sure we got some. We got enough free space. Get that rendered out real quick. Got our Battle Pass video, and here we go. We closed our games because we don't have any background music. That's black. What's going on, everybody? This is the Battle Pass. What's going on, everybody? This is DK Dynamite for a brand new breakdown of the Season 4 Battle Pass for Black Ops 6. There's that. And yeah, we don't have too much to add here. Might just trim out a little bit if need be. Loop with all things Call of Duty as in some of the detonated content. As far as the Warzone Season 4 key art goes of this summer, hope to see you guys. As far as the Warzone go, and gave us a glimpse of the new downtown POI. Close that out. Pretty good, bro. I'm just rendering this Battle Pass video, then I'm gonna do my bundle one. Is there NBA skin coming? Doesn't look like they're doing that this year. Not sure if Kevin Durant and like Devin Booker flopped. I doubt it, and a really cool piece of key art. I didn't get to go through in my initial roadmap video from earlier is more of this general content since the video is already far too long. All right, I think we got that. I just need one more thing from here. Da, na, 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 na. Which shows going on there as well. So got our nice key art. As you can see here. Okay, then we got everything we needed in the next one. Peace out, everybody. All right. Oh, that was a long one. Hold up. I got it right here. Perfect. So we'll get the membership screen updated soon as well. Knock that out. Yeah, so we still got a little bit more to get through. That should be exciting. Not everybody. What's up, Logan? How we doing, buddy? How we doing? First week from the Xbox Showcase. Yeah, maybe we'll get some surprises there too. I'm not sure. That'd be cool to get some surprises over at that event. Would love to see it. Fight. Always loved that weapon back in the day. That's our battle pass info. All right, let's close that out. Got that done. Okay, that's done. LeBron's collab will probably be for BO7 if they do one. Yeah, they definitely teased one. They teased one at the beginning of the year. Maybe it wasn't going to be for this year, but they definitely teased it, right? So it's going to happen at some point. Go through patch notes. Okay. Yeah, King of the Dead. Yeah, I didn't read what the rules are with that event necessarily, but we're gonna get to that in a second. D. Just get this ready to rock. All right, Jay. We'll get this bundle video prepped right now. Just download this image. Doo-doom. Okay, that should work. Hopefully I don't have to compress it. I don't think we'll need to, but that's currently rendering as we speak. It is currently 12:40. Now we got everything done pretty quick, man. Pretty quick, my guy. No fix for reactive armor? Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, Shatterblast sounds crazy. I'll have to make some more like in-depth focus videos talking about those augments too. That sounds ridiculous. I'm excited to see what they do there. Very excited to see what they do there. All right, I guess we'll just while this renders, we'll get an intro going. Reactive armor is fixed happened days ago. Yeah, I think there's other augments that probably still need some fixing. But yeah, I remember that one being addressed. I'm just not sure if it's like if it's still buggy or maybe it's not perfect. I don't know. Let's see. Essex and Olympia on one season. Zombies fans are going to be going through it. Yeah. I mean, it was bring a classic M14. Bring a classic M14 into the mix. That'll be cool. Oh my God. All right, let's get rolling with the intro here. Let's see what we got. What's going on, everybody? This is DK Dynamite, and this is a showcase of all Season 4 bundles and crossovers that just got revealed for Black Ops 6 and Warzone. Definitely stay tuned. As a big reminder, we got every single bundle from the last couple of years over on the detonated stockpile, linked down below, keeping you guys in the loop with what is in every single pack, especially with Black Ops 6. Expect another refresh to the stockpile with the launch of our 4th season on May 29th. Any support there is, of course, appreciated, but real quickly, new patch notes did go out earlier today, and I'm sure many of you guys may have missed them, so let's go through those real quick. So as of today, May 21st, they fixed messaging for an in-game UI notification and the social tab. That was annoying people. Dealership addressed an issue where a wall lacked bullet collision for S&D, and UI will now properly display unlocking Season 3 content in match. And then for ranked play, addressed an issue that prevented ranked play combat record data from appearing under the correct seasons. And then for zombies, improved stability when using inventories, including the Vault in Liberty Falls and even Terminus. So I think, if I'm not mistaken, there's a couple of augments still bugged out. We'll probably have to wait till the Season 4 patch notes next week to actually get fixes for all of that. But reactive armor, from what I've been seeing comments about, is actually fixed as of now inside of BO6. With that, we also got a gameplay trailer for Season 4 before the roadmap dropped earlier. So here's my little reaction to that real quick. All right, that's done. That's one part, and then we'll get to this part. Resurgence Casual. Yeah, Resurgence Casual is real, dude. Resurgence Casual is actually real. It is actually real, my guy. I cannot believe that. Camel grinding is about to get crazy. I'm glad they added that though, genuinely. It's gonna be cool to like switch back and forth to do some camel grinding. I'm pumped. Okay, there's this. All right. I got that uploading, chat. That's going up. Hopefully that's not lagging anybody. We should be good to go. And see what else we got. Will they reimagine Standoff? I think Black Ops 7 might do it. That's a game where that makes a lot more sense, I'd say. Okay, that's uploading. Perfect. And then I'll move over here. Close some tabs out. We got a lot of tabs open. Close this out, and then we'll do a little read. Bing, 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 bing. All right, I got that ready to go. Okay, this video is just about ready. We just gotta wait. Gotta wait a little bit. We'll get a bunch of shorts recorded later on as well. Please check Twitter. I got you, Parcel. Let's check Twitter. What's going on Twitter? You tagged me in something that I missed. M14 gang in shambles right now. That's a great one, Foxhound. I love seeing tweets like that. That communication is perfect. Hellslayer, I'm so sorry. I missed your comment. What do you think is the King of the Dead? We're gonna read events right now in this next recording I'm about to do. So we'll check out what that could be. We're not exactly sure what that is at the moment. So let's go give that a read. Transfer this file. Let's see where we're at. Okay, we're good. Why change the FFAR's iron sights? Yeah, that's just an example of something that doesn't need to get fixed, right? Like, some things just don't need to get adjusted. B. Okay, that video is processing. It should be ready to go up soon. I'm going to close these tabs out, and then we'll go back to some detonated tweets right here. I think we're gonna get more operators for sure. Besides these, so let's record this part of the video. That processing's still going, so I guess we'll just wait it out. Tombstone, the worst perk. Nobody would go for the... Wait, Tombstone's not confirmed, though. What would make more sense to you, DK, from solo and call perspective, Tombstone or Mule Kick? I'd say Mule Kick all the way, because the augment potential with Mule Kick sounds pretty cool. I don't think... I don't feel like Tombstone's that great of a perk. Never was. I thought it was just abused to death in Modern Warfare 3. Purple Team Black Cell, we're back. Yeah, I'm wearing like a purplish shirt today in theme of that, in spirit of that. Yeah. All right, so jumping into these store offerings that have been confirmed thus far for Season 4, starting with the big one here, the ballerina herself, available in Crimson 1 later in season. As they wrote, seeking revenge for her slain father, Eve embarks on a relentless mission against the high table's most feared opponents in Ballerina, the highly anticipated new action film from the world of John Wick. Deploy as the elite assassin in one of two looks in the Ballerina bundle, arriving in Season 4. So, right away, here's what I'll point out. A lot of folks out there have been asking about a John Wick crossover. For years, people have been asking for John Wick in Call of Duty. We saw John Wick in Fortnite. Don't know what's going on with Lionsgate and Activision or Microsoft. They got this out the door at least. What I'm betting is that you'll either see a separate John Wick bundle later in Season 4 as a surprise, or they'll just do an event pass. I'm betting more on an event pass later in the season, and he'll just be the premium track operator. Maybe even a free operator. I don't know, but it'll probably be like Seth Rogen, where John Wick is just that paid premium track skin that gets added later. That's my bet as of right now. But it does mention, if you scroll up a little bit, with our operator info, it mentions that there's going to be other operators added later on inside of Season 4. So I do believe some of these have not been revealed yet. I'll put the image on screen so you can see of the exact quote, but I don't think it's just going to be her as far as crossover skins go or other surprise characters that'll get added into Black Ops 6. Now, because of Ballerina being part of an event, let's go over those real quick. So I'll do a separate vid going over more of the challenge events in the next week or so. But as they wrote, let's see what they mention here. Ballerina from June 5th to June 12th. There'll be 10 total rewards in this event with a Black Cell reward. So I'm not sure what that'll be. Maybe they'll write a little bit more about it. But as I said, for events this season, earn rewards like new weapons, special attachments, and more. Very sad to see they haven't mentioned camos again. Are we going to see an animated camo? Are we going to see an animated camo inside of a Season 4 event? That's unknown. But for the Ballerina event, enter the world of John Wick with the new Ballerina event. Prove your capabilities as a supreme assassin by slaying your way across multiplayer, zombies, and Warzone. Rewards include the Essex Marksman Rifle and a Ballerina-themed nunchuck melee blueprint for Black Cell owners. Okay, so there's a ranged weapon and a Black Cell skin in there somewhere. And why not? We'll go through these real quick too. 15 rewards in the event rivals. I'm actually gonna restart. I just fucked up. I honestly fucked up. I lost the quote that I was looking for. I thought it was gonna be here. I just didn't see it. You sent me a picture of it. Let me restart this. I messed this up. I want a cleaner recording of that. Here it is. These are the ones I'm looking for. I don't know if you're gonna tweet this. Yeah, I'll probably put your tweet up instead, but I totally just misspoke there. I'm going to restart that, make it clean. Let's see if you tweeted. I don't think you tweeted that yet. Probably not. Yeah, we'll go through it later. All right. At least I have that right here. Let's restart. And that video is ready to go as well. Let's get that published. Okay, that's up. I'm going to get timestamps on those videos too, chat. Don't worry. I'll catch up on timestamps after the stream's over. All right, let's get into it. Sorry about that. Just so we have all the information written out correctly. Let's get that rocking and rolling. Is that on my hard drive yet? Let's see. Okay, that's transferring now. Cool. That didn't transfer. Hold up. Windows. Okay. That's in. All right, but now taking a look at some of the operators and store offerings in our 4th season. Starting off with the big one, we have the Ballerina herself from the brand new John Wick spin-off movie, available in Crimson 1 and will be launched later in season. Let's address the elephant in the room real quick. People have been asking for a John Wick crossover for years. We saw one in Fortnite. It looks like Lionsgate and Activision are working together, at least for this. If you're wondering if we're going to be seeing a John Wick operator, I do think we'll see one, so bear with me for a second. So as they wrote, seeking revenge for her slain father, Eve embarks on a relentless mission against the high table's most feared opponents in Ballerina, the highly anticipated new action film from the world of John Wick. Deploy as the elite assassin in one of 2 looks, in her bundle arriving inside of Season 4. The thing is, though, they do mention very specifically with some of these blog statements, right? Followed by much more at the mid-season. So it says deploy as the assassin, Eve in collaboration with Ballerina, followed by much more. So there'll either be another collab later on in Season 4 with a different property, or we'll end up seeing what I believe is an event pass tied to John Wick as a surprise. They didn't mention that in today's blog, but it might be like Seth Rogen where you have to buy the premium track to get access to John Wick as a playable skin, or we'll end up seeing him added to Call of Duty at some point in the future when John Wick 5 comes out or something. But even for events, they mentioned even more are coming with the mid-season. So we don't even know about all the challenge events in Season 4 just yet. But speaking of events, let's talk about Ballerina for a second. So the Ballerina event does begin on June the 5th. We'll have 10 rewards total, with one being exclusive to Black Cell. It'll be available for every game mode. Rewards will include the new Essex Marksman Rifle, ranged weapon, and a Ballerina-themed nunchuck melee blueprint for Black Cell owners only. You have to own Black Cell Season 4 to get your hands on that blueprint. And I'll make separate videos recapping each of these events as they do get leaked or released officially. Sad to see that I'm not seeing a mention here of any event camos for Season 4's events, so that's going to be problematic, and I'll also address that in a separate commentary later. That's not good that we're not going to be seeing an event cam, at least in the first half of Season 4. Might have to wait to reload it for something else. But June 12th to the 26th, we have the Rivals event for every game mode with 15 total rewards. Enemies become allies in the Rivals event when Stitch brings his code cracking expertise to help uncover the real names of the final Pantheon moles. The goal is simple, prove you're the most proficient operator by earning XP. Sigh. It's an XP-focused event across all game modes to unlock a plethora of impressive free items. Dominate your enemies to become the first to unlock rewards, including the Strider 3-round burst mod and the Grim Reaper score streak. King of the Dead. Activation dates June 26th to July 3rd, then another set of dates from July 10th to July 17th. One is just King of the Dead and one is Master of Grief. So it's zombies-focused events for later in June, very late in June, and a little bit of early July. So I guess, we'll be seeing Season 5 towards the very end of July, I believe. Eliminate zombies in any zombie mode to earn points to climb the leaderboard. Collect Essence and Grief to earn points to climb the leaderboard. So that's only the info we have right now. You receive more points for dispatching the harder zombie types. This, in turn, causes you to climb the zombie leaderboard, and once the event is over, rewards will be granted based on your leaderboard position. Kind of sounds like a community event, but a little bit different. Everyone receives some kind of reward, but to obtain the really good stuff, it's time to perfect your special and elite zombie slaying. So we'll address that a little bit more when we know some new information there. But jumping into our additional store offerings for our 4th season, here is our... I didn't mean to save that. Here is our key art for the Ballerina Tracer Pack. I'm going to restart that because fucking Windows sound came up. All right, let's jump into it. Thank you so much, Jorge Ramirez, for that 7-month membership, buddy. Much love, dude. But now jumping into our other store offerings for our 4th season, starting with the artwork for the Ballerina Tracer Pack. As you can see right here, I'll move my camera so you can get a clear view. We got some cool blueprints being shown there, pretty pink. We got her in a dress and her in a suit there. That is, I think, what SMG is that? It'll say it in a second. We got an AR and an SMG skin seemingly inside of this bundle. As they wrote, we got the red sequin dress or a sleek black professional fit. Bring light to the darkness with 3 legendary weapon blueprints featuring the high table coin tracers and high table coin death effects. We got an AK-74, a SOG, that's what I thought it was, and a 9mm pistol. For a snazzier elimination, take them out with the Dance with Death finishing move. Balance lethality and elegance with additional ballerina-themed content, including an emote, a charm, an emblem, it's animated, an animated calling card, and a loading screen. Moving on from that, we also have a brand new Sin City-like bundle for Weaver, the Ink and Smoke Tracer Pack, which is also a reactive Ultra Skin bundle. As they mentioned, you get the hard-boiled Ultra Skin for Weaver, accompanied by the reactive Lethal Inspection AMS and the Personal Detective ASG-89 shotgun, both featuring Noir Tracers and Ink Annihilation Death effects for a closer finish, leap for their throat using the wire cut finishing move. We also got a Wonder Weapon skin for the jet gun, the Thrustadyne M23. It's called Search Engine. And you also have a weapon charm, a sticker, a spray, loading screen, and a timeout gobblegum. Probably just one. They didn't show too many bundles in today's blog, but of course there's a separate cosmetic-focused blog coming a day or two before the launch of the season, in which I'll break down anything else from that blog. But we did get, I'll show you the artwork from Weaver's pack real quick, without my camera, just so you can see. What's that background? Pretty cool looking background. Always like these cel-shaded or noir, cartoony type of skins that come out every once in a while. But there is a big focus on Milsim for the Battle Pass, which is a good trade-off for those that don't like skins like this. But as far as other bundles do go, as they wrote, plenty more awesome content arriving in Season 4, including the Tracer Pack Olympus Bolt Mastercraft Ultra Skin, featuring electrifying Mastercraft Weapon Blueprint for the LC-10. See if it's as cool as the big brain one from Cold War. Alongside a Divine Ultra Operator skin for Kane. He got a lot of love in Season 3. Also incoming is a Tracer Pack System Breach, which they gave us a glimpse of in the roadmap, and a Tracer Pack The Goat Ultra Skin with a Goat Companion finishing move. Okay. See more of the season's upcoming bundles and more in the Season 4 Black Cell Battle Pass and Store Bundle blog coming later on. Oh my God. Show this real quick. But this image gives us a glimpse of that upcoming Goat Operator skin. I kind of want to say it's like an NBA collab. It's a sports jersey for sure. It looks like he's actually, I don't know. Could be, it's definitely a basketball themed bundle here. Hold on, let me restart that. But we did get a glimpse of our GOAT-themed operator skin here. We're not getting an NBA collab in Season 4. No LeBron operator this year, but definitely a basketball-themed pack. You see a little glimpse there of the operator and the blueprint. You'll have a GOAT companion in the menu. Got another skin there. It looks pretty damn sweet. Very green. And he's hooded. And then we got a very cool-looking Zeus-like Greek operator skin or something. Looks like a statue. See some lightning in the actual artwork as well. So those are the skins that we got to see as of now. Don't forget about Major 4 starting this weekend. But in the actual roadmap, you can get a glimpse of, I think, another bundle here. Let's see what we missed. Oh, System Breach is in the bottom right. Yeah, we got a glimpse of that in our blog already, which is cool. But they do mention it here in the roadmap. What else did we miss? We missed one more thing. LeBron got clapped out of the playoffs. LeBron has been clapped out of the playoffs, so he is no longer a playable operator. But there was a curse as well with Kevin Durant and Devin Booker. I believe they both got eliminated from the playoffs as their bundles released in Call of Duty. So there's that. Anything else we missed for bundles? I think that's it. For any store offerings. Any other outfits? You can see some shit in the background, I think. I think that's all the operator skins. Starting with LTM sounds sick. Yeah, that definitely sounds sick. Zombies never shows too many new skins. It's only like the MP and the Warzone blog images show some new skins. Can't really see too much here. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Anything else we missed from cosmetics? Where's the new zombie map? We're not getting a new map in Season 4. It's going to be Season 5. I think we got all the... Yeah, we covered all the... I think we covered all the grounds for the store offerings here. All right. A little bit of editing to do on that one, but it's fine. But that is about it. Oh, actually, it's not about it. Let me full screen it. Let's see. But that is about it. This has been DK Dynamite. Leave your thoughts down below in the comment section. What are your thoughts on the brand new bundles and operator skins we're going to be seeing inside of our 4th season? Obviously, we'll get more context with some upcoming marketing that'll likely be early next week. But with that being said, leave all your thoughts down below. Really hope you guys have enjoyed, and catch you guys in the next one. Did we miss anything? I think that's it. I feel like we missed some cosmetics, but we'll actually redo that. I think. Yeah, we'll redo that. Any other tweets with operators in them? I don't think so. Yeah, we're pretty much done there. All right, we'll redo that outro. I'll mention one more thing. They can't really market Lego 7 until they finish the Pantheon Moles arc in the post-launch story. I guess, even though I don't feel like that game's have anything to do with the Pantheon, but you're right. I think they might, if there's flashbacks of the past, they might end up needing to resolve that in BO6 first, for sure. But that is about it. This has been DK Dynamite. Leave our thoughts down below in the comment section. What are your thoughts on every brand new operator and store offering that's been confirmed thus far for our 4th season? We'll obviously get more context and additional context. I can't talk, dude. But that is about it. This has been DK Dynamite. Leave our thoughts down below in the comment section. What are your thoughts on every brand new operator and store offering that was previewed in today's marketing? Of course, we'll get more context and other reveals within the cosmetic marketing as of next week. No, I don't like that. Restart. But that is about it. This has been DK Dynamite. Leave our thoughts down below in the comment section. What are your thoughts on every brand new operator and store offering in our 4th season? What else do you expect to see in the cosmetic focus blog that's coming next week? Leave our thoughts down below. Really hope you guys have enjoyed, and really didn't see any other operator skins that are previewed in today's blog. But if I missed any, we'll cover those in a separate video. I really hope you've enjoyed, and peace out, everybody. All right, so that's done. Let me get out of full screen here. There's that one. I transfer that file over. I think it's right here. Yeah, it's just this one. Okay. Should be good to rock and roll. All right. I think we covered everything. Shopping free, not this season, unfortunately. They'll probably wait till the last second. I think that should have been this season. I think they should have had a really badass. They should have done a really badass Gobblegum this season, too. I mean, the ones they got coming are pretty cool, I suppose, but. Oh, next season, I believe, is the last map. Correct. I believe next season is the last map. They didn't mention anything about Janice in the blog today, so I don't think we're going to be seeing Janice like it's a surprise and Reloaded. But yeah, never say never as well. Like I'm down for it. It makes for great content. I I want a new map sooner than later, but you know, they need more time to cook it. That's fair. All right, let me clear some storage out here. All right, let's just clear my hard drive a little bit. Customization. Let's switch that home tab video. Okay, that's set. Sweet. Now let's screen share a little bit. Season 4 bundles. Get that out real quick. I'd like to finish I had a Blue Tiger going and I had a Blue Tiger going for that AEK, so finish that before we wrap up here. Something free launching with Janice Towers makes sense. Yeah, that's definitely like a powerhouse update for sure. Might be one of the last Gobblegums. I would predict it is one of the last Gobblegums. That's more than likely. There's this. All right, so let that render in real quick. Beanie. Turn these down a little bit. There you have it. We'll let these clips render for a little bit. What else did I miss? What is the SVD? It looks weird. Are you talking about the conversion kit? There's a conversion kit coming in season 4 for the SVD. Why is the ballerina event coming in 2 weeks? But the bundle or have it? The bundle. I mean, the bundle could drop before the event. The event itself, I think, is going to come with. I think there might be an event pass, but it sounds like it's a challenge event. So we'll see if they. I'm just shocked that we're not seeing a John Wick operator right now. But I mean, I guess it's a start. I think it's a start that we at least have the ballerina. That's something. But yeah, we'll get more clarification on the John Wick crossover soon. I think right now we have limited information on what's going on with that. What's going on, everybody? Let me go full screen on this. And this is a showcase of all season 4 bundles. Bundles and crossovers that just got revealed for Black Ops 6 and Warzone. Stay tuned. As a big reminder, we got these. There we go. Every single pack, especially with Black Ops. Gotta do a couple of shrimps and cuts here. But real quick, through those real quick. So as of today, there is shaded, but real quickly, new patch notes annoying people. Dealership address an issue where seasons. I think if I'm not mistaken, there's a couple of augments. Reactive armor, from what I've been seeing comments about, is actually fixed as of now inside of BO6. With weird conversion kits, yeah, there's definitely some weird conversion kits this season. Before the roadmap dropped earlier, so here's my little reaction to that real quick. Let's get that. That transition just didn't come with me. Wow. Hold on. No, it did. There we go. Can I just grab this? Let's see. No, I can't do that yet. Wait. No, it's good. I'm gonna bring the specific. Yeah, specific color that I wanted. Let's get that. To it.
The code names point to Pantheon. The code.
Quick.
The code names point to Pantheon.
Well. Oh. It's a map interactables there. Wow, there's definitely a lot going on here. Oh, yeah, that was pretty behind them. Okay, chat, pretty cool. Wow, there's definitely a lot going on. The guy behind them. Wow, behind them. Wow, yeah, there's definitely. It looks like Nakatomi Plaza as well. Yeah, kind of does. Definitely a lot going on here. Yeah, got that one going on here. All right, but now taking a look at some of the operators and store offers. Starting off here. All right, but now taking a look at some of the operators and store offers together, at least for this. If you're watching season, let's address the elephant in the room real quick. Sammy, I'll probably hop in and try to finish something. I'll probably hop in and finish something. Let me just check some shit. Okay. Oh, I hope the UGR comes back. That would be been asking for a John Wick crossover. If you're wondering if we're going to be seeing a John Wick. See, there's a John Wick operator, Call of Duty. John Wick event confirmed? I'll just grab that image. It's a crazy looking concept piece there. The Baba Yaga. John Wick operator, I do think we'll see one. So bear with me for a second. So as they wrote, seeking revenge for her slain father, even Bart arriving inside of season 4. The thing is, though, they do mention very specifically with some of these blog statements, right? Ballerina followed by much more. So there'll either be another collab later on in season 4 with a different property, or put that tied to John Wick as a surprise. They didn't mention that in today's blog, but seeing what I believe is an event pass tied to John Wick as a surprise. They didn't mention that in today's blog, but it might be like Seth Rogen where you have to buy the premium track to get access to John Wick as a playable skin, or we'll end up seeing him added to Call of Duty at some point in the future. We don't even know about all the challenge events in Season 4 just yet. But speaking of events, let's talk about it. We'll have 10 rewards total, with one being exclusive to Black Cell. It'll be available for every game mode. Rewards will include the new proficient operator by earning XP, 3 on burst, June 26th to July 3rd, then another set of days from July 10th to July. One is just King of the Dead, and one is July 10th to July 17th. Rewards including the Stream Reaper score streak. I guess, yeah, we'll be points now. You receive more points for dispatching the heart, but a little bit different. Everyone receives some, but jumping into our new information, or when we know some new information there, but we got another piece here. We started over. Pretty sure we started over somewhere. Yeah, I think it's just new information there, but now jumping into our other a little bit more when we need zombie slaying. So we'll address slaying. But now jumping into our other store offerings for our camera, so you can get a clear death effects. Sin City light gun, both feature a 9mm pistol. For a snazzier elimination, take them out with the continuation of BO2. Can we get more flashbacks of Mason and Woods, or will we just stick to the present story? Can we get? Yeah, there's a lot of conspiracy and theorizing for sure on like what they can do. But yeah, they can definitely jump back and forth one more time. Focus on the future only. I mean, a lot of ways they can handle that narrative. A lot of ways they can handle that narrative. As they mentioned, screen and a timeout gobblegum, probably just one. They didn't show too many bundles in today's blog. Weaver's pack real quick without my camera, just so you can see. What's that background? One. What's that background? But as far as other bundles do go, as they wrote, season 4, plenty more awesome content arriving in season 5 with a GOAT companion finishing move. Okay. See more of the season blog coming later on. But this image gives us a glimpse of that upcoming GOAT. But this image gives us a glimpse of sports jersey for sure. It looks like cut that down. But we did get a glimpse of our GOAT theme. Those are the skins that we got to see as of now. Don't forget about Major Force in our blog already, which is cool. But LeBron got clapped out of the playoffs. They as of now. LeBron got clapped out of the playoffs. They got eliminated from the playoffs as their bundles released and called bundles. I think that's it. Anything else we missed for bundles? I think that's it. Okay, there's that one. Oh, thank you, baby. Oh, we have our visitor. My sleepy baby. Oh, my sleepy girl. Their pajamas. You're so cute. My cutie pie. Oh, my baby. Oh, man. Got some good stuff done today, chat. The MP40, UGR Mosin Einfield. I hope one of those comes back. Yeah, there's a lot more remastered weapons probably on the way, man. Rest of the year. Let's render this bundle video out, man. We should probably finish our Blue Tiger. Down there. Yeah. Happy girl. All the lights, all the screens. Oh, she loves that pop filter on the mic, too. There we go. Grab it. There we go. And it's gone. She got it. She got the pop filter. Yee. You beat Dad with the pop filter. You're so funny. Oh, you're so cute. Okay. Oh, Mama, she took my pop filter. You can have it.
You sure?
I mean, she wants it. It's fine. Oh, she's wrapped it. All right. That's funny. Yeah, this pop filter. I gotta get a new pop filter anyway for this mic. This one popped off. She's been playing with it. Oh, I did not mean to cut that. The Emily cameo. That is about. Let's trim that up. Trim that up real quickly. But that is about it. This has been DK Dynamite. Thoughts. But that is about it. There's that. Cut the laugh. There's that. But that is about it. This has been DK Dynamite. Down below, though. There's that. But that is about it. This has been DK. A separate video. I really hope you've enjoyed, and peace out. All right, let's get the. Our bundles are done. Peace out, everybody. Why is it a black screen? Hello? Probably gotta close my software, reopen it. Oh, I got some funny bugs today on, really funny bugs today. While making this content. Sledgehammer's helping with BO7 and BO7 multiplayer. Wait, where is this confirmed? Oh, did Buddy leak it? Did Buddy leak it? Let's see. Okay, I got my black screen there. All right, we're good. Got that done real quick. Treyarch getting help from Sledgehammer for BO7 multiplayer.
It was nearly 10 years ago that a bright
Why the Obama fucking
December day was darkened by the worst
leak, but not a huge one, really. It's just such the random Obama speech as the clip there. I was like, what the? I gotta see the context of that later. That's funny, dude. All right. Go out 9th. Any support there is, of course, appreciated. But real quickly, new patch notes did go out early. Okay, there's that. And then let's place this at the end as well. Comment section. What are your thoughts on every brand new operator? And we'll grab all of them for this video. Don't worry, there'll be no more facecam videos after today. They're usually just for blog coverage. But if you're tired of seeing my face, we'll be seeing standard commentary. Standard commentary for my upcoming videos after today. Let's move this over here. Way after that trailer. We're missing the detonated one. Yeah, let's grab that over here. So that one. Place all of our animations here. Grab that. And we're almost done. Almost done. I didn't mean to move that. Fuck. Gotta lock that one in. And we'll just grab this. Okay. Yeah, I'll definitely get some more second channel videos up really soon as well. Cool as the big brain one. But as far as other bundles do go, as they wrote, plenty more awesome. I think we got everything rolling. Okay, render that out. Perfect. That's done. Let me get my chat pulled up here. Yeah, thank God that the reconnect feature worked today on Restream. I'm really happy that didn't start a new stream. That would have been really unfortunate, wasting a notification there. Yeah, luckily everything restarted. Too much talking. Oh, I had too much talking. A little sip there. DK Facecam vids are peak. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. I do enjoy making those camera vids in the other room as well for like I did the other day with the wall running shit. I saw you commented. I appreciate that support. In the podcast room, that's always exciting. Buddy said a new DTND meme. Smooth, too smooth. That actually, hold on. I'm gonna wait. Let me stop this render. I'm putting that in the video. I'm stopping this. Hold on. I'm stopping this render. Hold on. I'm putting that in the fucking video. That's gold. It's bundle theme too. I gotta throw this in there. Wait a second. Yeah, we're about to hear "Smooth, Too Smooth" from Ana de Armas. Where is? But yeah, no. But this is good news that Lionsgate is working with Microsoft and Activision. So that's a good sign for the future to get like a Keanu Reeves, John Wick bundle there. Yeah, I'm throwing that in the video. That's too good. She's also in Blade Runner. I actually haven't watched. I watched, I think, snippets of that second one. I've seen the original Blade Runner. I didn't see the second one. I know the second one's really good. I haven't watched it. Yeah, I'm putting that in there. That's too funny. Smooth, too smooth. Yeah, that's in. Okay. Re-rendering. Had to do it. All right, let's move this keyboard over there. Oh, what do we got here with chat? Let's see. Anything else? I think we covered everything. We covered everything pretty in depth, very, very thoroughly. So very good for coverage today. Very happy with that. Sniper, fun fact for you. I want to send me the link if you have the full original version to that, because I watched a version of it. It's like 1 minute and 40 seconds. I don't know if that's the whole thing or not. I want to post my reaction to that on the second channel. I've seen like the first, like, I think it was the first like 30 seconds. I didn't finish watching the whole thing, but I know Scope reacted to it on his, I think it was his TikTok or something. I want to legit watch the whole thing through. All right, there's that one. Bro, so how is that funny? Because all the characters in Zombies say the same thing. All the voice lines are shared. All right, there's that one. All right, yeah, what time is it? It's at 1:30. Yeah, I'll probably wrap up stream in about 30-ish minutes. Maybe a little bit sooner than that. I do want to get some shorts filmed. Let me just make sure I finish this AEK. And then tomorrow will be more of a zombies focused stream, chat. As we await the Grief trailer, which will be, that'll be in the probably early in the morning. Who knows? Actually, I mean, it could be even a separate. Or actually, they won't do a separate blog on Grief. They did a lot of info today. I think it'll just be the trailer tomorrow for that, and then probably some other tweets or something. We'll see. DK helps me with the new upcoming weapons in Warzone. Hey, appreciate you. Anti-furry member in chat. That's a crazy name, man. Anti-furry member in chat. Keep your enemies close, baby. Where are we at with this AEK? We should be pretty close to finishing. Yeah, it should be like any second now. We should be done with this weapon. Oh, until 10 kills away. Perfect, dude. 3 kills in a single match 5 times, and then kill shortly after sprinting. Let's just knock it out real quick. We can't do King's Ransom. We can only do Gold Tiger. Well, we'll be on. I'm gonna get some more Massive Resurgence gameplay too, probably over this weekend. But definitely wanna give Resurgence Casual a go for some more Abyss grinding. Keanu Reeves is a good soul, good human, sweet human being. Yeah, absolutely, man. Great dude. I don't know him personally, but from everything I've read and watched about him as a person, it's always been just positive and very, very rare to see a good person like that, man. Very rare. Boop, 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 boop. All right, that video is rendering as we speak. Might consider Abyss now with Resurgence Casual. See, now, because you don't want to play Verdansk Casual. I'll hop in Rebirth Casual with you, and we'll try to mop the lobby. We'll try to mop the lobby and get all we need. Because now at this point, like, there's that Abomination mode coming to zombies. That's good for what? Afterlife or Nebula grinding, right? So if I'm definitely about to be at that Afterlife stage really soon. So I think that Abomination game was gonna be huge to take advantage of. Huge to take advantage of. Whoa. Ooh, it's shooting me like that. Jesus Christ. There we go. The video is exactly 11:15. That's funny. 11 minutes, 15 seconds. 115 Easter egg? Question mark. All right.
All stations, we are green to go.
We're green to go. Do. Ultra skins.
Mark a drop point for your squad and go.
Hey, they didn't show us too many skins, man.
Be advised, gas is closing
They did not
in.
show us too many skins.
Zone.
Where are we dropping that? Let that video process. Please process soon. We're dropping at our usual spot. We have a little scav we can do right there. That's good.
Enemy
Bingo.
soldier incoming.
Shattered Blast finally back. Yeah, even a Rebirth Casual, my lobbies will be... Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, we'll see what those lobbies look like, but you gotta think about it. It'll be significantly less people, less real people. I hope... I mean, they're not gonna do... I would hope for, like, an influx of bots more than the usual player count in Rebirth. I doubt they'll do that. They'll probably just keep it at... What is it, 44 players total in Rebirth? I don't know what the exact number is, but... They'll probably keep it at the exact same player count, just with, like, 15 real people, 30 bots. I guarantee you it'll be some balance like that. But I would love it if they're like, yeah, put 100 bots on Rebirth. I don't mind. I would love to see how that would work. I would not mind that one bit. I'll tell you that much. Okay, I got this ready to go. Okay, that's uploading as we speak. New POI and Verdansk looks interesting. Well, yeah, it's kind of a case of like the big Warzone update of this season is that POI for the most part. But then again, there is Resurgence ranked, which is impressive. I didn't expect them to do that. And then there's the there's Resurgence Casual. That's cool. There's a lot of modes too. Clash, there's a lot of substance in it. Clash seems interesting. But yeah, I think Warzone's, I mean, people are going to call it filler, but I think this is definitely a season of game modes. That's what it feels like to me. It's a season of game modes. Above all else, in my opinion. That's what it seems like to me. I mean, I'm happy with that too, because I think game modes can make for some really good replayable content. But maps are important too. MP seems to be getting some cool looking maps. I saw some folks were kind of unhappy with like the way some of them look. The fact they're all in Iceland is kind of crazy. But at least one's kind of at night, one's during the day. That bridge one's a strike map, so it's like whatever. Strike is like, I like strike, especially when it populates game modes like gunfight and whatnot. But I think strike's an issue only when I'm like, hey, I want to get some score streaks. I want to get some big streaks going. I want to use War Machine, Death Machine. And you can't do that in strike, obviously. So I kind of would avoid strike for that reason. But strike is always good. I mean, strike's always good. I think that mobility for Verdansk 84. It is kind of like Nakatomi Plaza. Yeah, it's kind of like Nakatomi Plaza. That's what it seems like, at least. See if we can get some cash over here. We can get our loadout right now. I'm not seeing a ground loot AEK, which kind of sucks. I would have liked to find that real quick as a kilo. No luck here. Imagine COD brought back guns from Warzone 1. Well, oh, every gun from Warzone 1? I think it's like the popular meta ones, yeah. Which they have done already quite a bit. And the FFAR was a great one in Warzone 1 too, so I think we're already seeing a lot of the meta ones. Now we just need what the Swiss sniper, which I'm sure that'll come back, and then what else is like a meta Cold War weapon from Warzone 1. Verdansk campers will have a blast. Yeah. Verdansk campers will have a blast. We gotta get 10 kills, dude. Why do I have an LMG? I think I was testing something earlier. I was looking at it on stream, I think, for the camo. Gotta get a different secondary. Get that guy sniper, why not? Get a little sniper rifle going. Season 4 reloaded July 3rd. Season 5 July 23rd. Probably the case. I think those are good estimates from the event dates we got. Those usually give us a hint of when mid-season is. Yeah, very good to know. I mean, yeah, 4th of July being the day after too. I mean, that's gonna be crazy. That's a cool little 4th of July weekend. I'm sure there'll be a 4th of July bundle we'll end up seeing leaked very soon. Why did it play it again? Oh my god. Lag. But yeah, if stream ever abruptly ends, it wasn't me, I promise. It's probably Xfinity or something being weird. Season 5, July 17th, that's when Master of Grief event ends. Yeah, because when would Season 5 would be what, July 23rd? That's too close to Reloaded, though. That can't be. Thank you, Sniper. Yeah, I just felt like I didn't watch the full version, so I've only seen like really funny snippets of people reacting to it. But I want to watch the full version myself and post that on the second channel. I'll probably record that tonight. What is today? Wednesday? Yeah, today's Wednesday. Where are the enemies at? No one over here. Sometimes bots really populate this area, and we can drop a quick little 30-40 bomb. Sometimes they spread out. See if they're at Superstore. Oh, someone's over here, I think. Pink shooting. Oh, there he goes. This thing's range is horrible. It's 3 minutes. Yeah, I definitely didn't watch it then. Okay, good. That's good to know. I want to watch the whole thing. It's going to get copyrighted to fuck because of the music, but it's fine, dude. It's such a badass video. Whoa. Let's finish this weapon out real quick. This weapon took us a long time today. We just haven't found good bots today. This is where Resurgence Casual is really gonna come in clutch here. Because Verdansk Casual, you see more bots, more people, right? But some lobbies you just don't find enough folks. Like the other enemies take them out or whatever. Grief is everything I could have hoped for, to be honest. I'm just beyond pumped, dude. I'm so fucking pumped for Grief. I'm so pumped for Grief, dude. I could not be more happy with the way Grief sounds. It's everything I was hoping for too. Oh, that's a real person. Son of a bitch, Foot Clan. Yeah, that's a real person. They're just camping. They're camping Superstore. Rebirth Casual is gonna be crazy. But you know what? You know what's actually blowing my mind right now is the fact that there is no mention of Area 99. So maybe it'll just be in like the Warzone playlist calendar they end up releasing one of these days. It'll probably just be there or something. So I'm like, where's that at? To not have that map in, that's a brand new Resurgence map for Season 1. It's already vaulted. That to me is that is wild to me. That it is already vaulted. And we just got an Archie Adam skin and we can't even fully embrace Archie Adam. 11 different arenas. I did not expect that. I'm not even kidding, like genuinely thought they would be like, hey, play on the whole map or a big portion of it, and they'll just give you like 2 maps. Because I was thinking, oh, if they're gonna have substance to it where they're cutting up the map or adding objectives, they would just have it to where, okay, it's only on some maps, not all. That's really what I was thinking. I did not expect them to do what they did with Grief. I'm really excited. Okay, that video is also ready. Get a bunch of shorts rolling right after this camo's over with as well. Okay. Error updating video. Hello? Buggy? I have no idea why. Yeah, Studio's been bugging on me today, but luckily we got our videos out. I'm waiting for this loadout to drop in. Here. Season 5 will likely have content with marketing with Warzone reveal event. I'd be down for a Warzone reveal event. Did my video go up? I don't know if that published. Oh, it did. Okay, yeah. My app is buggy today, bro. My app is just straight up buggy. Hopefully loadout like... There we go. Some straight BS here, man. Yeah, campers suck, dude. For sure. Hey, Sniper, much love, dude. Get some games in soon, man.
Gas is closing in. Get to the new safe zone. Hostile UAV.
Yeah, so happy there's just new content to talk about as well, man. Like, I think Season 3 Reloaded was just weird because of the 420 stuff being late. That was my only problem with it, really. It wasn't that the content was, like, necessarily bad. I mean, the event... Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Did I just kill them all? Did I just kill all of them? There's a sniper behind us, bro. Oh, my God. Yeah, they thought they were hot shit. Can't be Superstore. Oh, my God.
Requesting recon above.
Requesting recon above. We got some dudes right behind us. Kind of want to hit that up. Let's go hit these guys up. Zombie update's a W? Yeah, I think people are going to warm up to it. Let people play it. Anyone could say, oh, it's going to get stale, whatever. It's like, what doesn't get stale, man? Anything could get stale at any time. You know what I mean? For any content update, man. Any LTM, any event, like anything can get stale. Like it happens. Oh, I'm so fucking dead. Oh, did I not finish him? He has self-res? Like I might have had a self-res. That sucks. That really sucks. Let's see if he finishes me. Oh, he wanted to kill that bad. We got some freaking Squid Game operators here. Wow. Look, he doesn't swear, but he says shit and other stuff. Well, nothing like crazy. Just, you know, basic little words, I'd say. Keeping it safe for the content as well, in case younger people are watching or whatever the case is, right? All right. Wait, we got to get bought back. We got screwed there. Oh, Dead Zom died too. We probably not. I don't know. Oh, Guns Blazing's in here. Let's see. He'll probably buy us back. We got screwed. Oh. See if we get bought back here. Oh, we got Dead Zom. We'll get him back. Oh, right in the storm. You got to run. Pink's got to run, man. Oh, let's get this gold. Wrap it up here, man. Oh, my chest. Wow. Appreciate about 300 likes on today's stream, man. Oh, you guys are crushing it. Ah. John Wick for an event pass? I think so. I think so, too. I doubt teens care about cussing. Why little kids are watching... I don't know why little kids are watching COD videos. Well, it's more deeper than that, too, right? Like, obviously, you would not want to negatively influence any kid, but on top of that, staying professional for content, sponsors, collaboration with other creators. You want to keep things, you know, relatively professional and not saying, you know, outlandish, outrageous things, right? That's another part of it. Now we need an AEK, or else we can't finish our camo grind. If we can knock this guy out, oh, he should land on us. We'll rob his helicopter, take his money. Poor parenting. Now, the AK's kind of been a pain in the ass today, I'm not gonna lie. We got some multiplayer in yesterday, got some Warzone today, we'll get some more zombies going tomorrow. What is going on here? Oh, we gotta buy Buddy back. I didn't even know he was dead. I did not know he was dead. We gotta get our loadout once he comes back. We still only have 7K. I mean, we steal some money from these real people here. Ladra SMG Mastercraft of Black Cell. Wait, where is that confirmed? Was that in the blog too? I missed it. That's all right. I probably missed it in the blog. Yeah, the Ladra is just really good, man. Get some. Oh my God, you're fucking kidding, dude. You are kidding. Real people out of nowhere. Real people out of nowhere. In the gas, bro. In the Black Cell section? Yeah, wow. Might have to restart, actually. I think we should restart. Let's restart and get this done. Last match. Last match. And I gotta get some stuff rolling here. Do. god, my back, dude. That's gotta restart going. That match is kind of crappy. Let's end that poll we had going. How's that poll going? So what are you guys most excited for with today's update? Or with Season 4's update, excuse me. Got about 1,500 votes on that. Zombies is winning, and I'm not surprised, especially with the grief announcement today as well. Doo-doo.
We'll be deploying shortly.
The Omen operator. Wait, what? How could you not see him? He was like invisible. Wait, what? Will people apologize to you since grief came? Nah.
Dropping into the area.
I don't expect it, nor do I need it, but it'll be funny if someone's like, "Oh no, you just guessed it, man. You got lucky." It's like that would be the attitude of some of these people that are generally miserable, and think that every season needs a round-based map, because if they don't get a round-based map, the game's dead. Apparently, those people cannot be reasoned with, spoken to, convinced of anything. It's just cap. I change that secondary there. Hope Ballerina has good lines, not smooth, too smooth. Yeah. We'll see, man. We'll see. All right, let's get this done. Yeah, we might just at least hit Blue Tiger and the specials if we can. But I do have to wrap up here and take care of some things.
Gas is approaching your position. Move to the
Jorge Ramirez, man, I pray for your plumbing and your toilet, dude. If you ate that much, chili. Jesus. Kenny Glover, man, much love. We'll be live again tomorrow. I was gonna say, is tomorrow Friday pod? No, tomorrow's Thursday, so we have another big stream coming tomorrow. Should be fun. But Spider-Man, why is it disappointing though, man? Like I don't get why it's disappointing. They get something so fresh for zombies that we haven't gotten in 13 years. Why is it disappointing? I mean, everyone's entitled to their opinion. That's fair, but I just don't get why. Like it's quite literally everything we could have hoped for in a season where there isn't a round-based map, a mode with substance that's permanent, let alone multiple zombie challenge events coming with who knows what rewards, and then other surprises too, other LTMs. Best strat for Abyss for sure is Battle Royale casual. Battle Royale casual. I think it might even be Resurgence casual starting in Season 4. Playing against bots and not worrying about too many demons. Oh, okay. That's done. Maybe we can find an AEK somewhere. If I get one early on, that'd be great. Got a contract here. We got a contract. Oh, I thought it was an AK-74. Damn. We already got quite a bit of money. Hey, we got UAV. I mean, that's not bad. Saving that for when we got our weapon. Yeah, I would have stayed live a little bit longer today if I didn't. I have some things to take care of, but we will be back bright and early tomorrow. Should be exciting. Season 4 zombie map? No. It is going to be grief, my guy. Grief.
Reloading.
Oh, we have enough for loading. Let's go. Run it. This guy, he grabbed them. Wow. Oh, we don't have enough. We're missing Guns A-Blazing. Yeah. That should be enough. I'm not a fan of Grief, plus I can't even play with others. Well, you can play with us, man. Why can't you play with us? We'll get as many open lobbies as we can. We'll be able to play with more people from chat or anybody we know even faster, because we'll be able to hopefully host bigger lobbies of 8 people. Starting room challenge will be permanent. I think some of those modes are permanent. Starting room, I get the Abomination maybe being a temporary one for Liberty Falls, but I think like starting room and Grief got to be permanent. And then you know, any licensed crossover mode will definitely be temporary as well. Like you come to expect that, right? But oh, we got hella dudes right where we want them. Actually, I don't want to go this way. I'm gonna head back towards the buy station here. The new casual mode is with season 4 with Rebirth. It's gonna be with Rebirth. Da-na-na. Oh, she. Hold up.
Your squad's in the safe zone.
Your squad's in the safe zone.
Closing in.
There was someone here. Several folks here. Don't know where they ran to. Where are you guys at, man? Gotta get a few more kills for Blue Tiger. You have a manly voice. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Oh, there's a guy there. Are they still at Superstore? I could have sworn I just saw somebody running. Or am I tripping? I hear somebody behind me, too. Like, where? Hearing footsteps and shit, but I don't know where they're at. No one? It is a little bit too quiet. I knew I heard someone. There we go. There we go. It's Blue Tiger. That is just kill. What is it? Kills without multiple kills in a match. I think I need like 15 more kills and then kills while sprinting. I'll just take out the last remaining guys here, then we'll wrap up because I do have to got a few things filmed. Can't tell if that was real. I'm getting some lag in this lobby too. I don't know what's up with that. Hopefully it's not me.
Enemy UAV over.
People got too comfortable getting new maps at the launch of each season. Well, that's what I'm saying, right? I understand people that are like, oh, well, the expectation was kind of set because of the schedule we've been on, and I totally get that. Like, it is wild to see how frequent and how quick they came out. But I'm still a firm believer that under a 6-season structure, it is a little bit too dangerous to come to expect a map every season. There needs to be other good filler content, and this season I believe is going to offer what I've been hoping to see, which is permanent additions to the game to drastically change how you play and give you different objectives than just doing the same main quest over and over again with new modifiers for like a licensed crossover or whatever the LTM is, like zombie snacks, cowabunga crank. Like, those are cool additions too. That's extra stuff, I think, in between, you know, round-based launches. But I think really what is needed here is, like, you know, permanent additions and bigger updates that aren't maps, so that when there really aren't new round-based maps dropping, you have something going on. Because that's what the Season 6 Haunting update's going to be, right? You're going to see that for every game mode. You're probably going to see less MP content, probably not really any zombies content, but you're going to have a big Haunting LTM for every game mode. Warzone always gets the most. That's cool. But MP and zombies usually get the least for the Haunting. They'll just get like an LTM for each at most, and then, you know, maybe some different modifiers, whatever. A challenge event, good rewards, hopefully. You usually won't see, you know, I mean, Forsaken's an exception there, because Cold War Season 6 was massive, but you usually won't see like a round-based map and, you know, 10 multiplayer maps Season 6, right when a new COD's around the corner. You usually won't see that. I need eyes overhead, brother. Yeah, we got Blue Tiger on the AEK. Kind of an odd weapon to use because of the fully auto mod. The fully auto mod's inconsistency. It's a little, I mean, it's really bad for, I think, long distance as well, but that guy just better. He got me. That guy got, I thought it was a bot, so I wasn't sweating hard enough. That's crazy. 12 Nuketown variants for the Haunting. I mean, the fact that W3 did that just has me saying, hey, that's cool. We got 30 variants of shipment, but I don't want to see shipment again until about 0 for 4. Which is far. I mean, it's still far away anyway. I mean, not that far, but still a little far away. All right, we'll get like one more kill, and then we'll wrap it up here. But ladies and gentlemen, it's been a great day. Pretty productive day. We got quite a bit done and filmed. I'm happy with everything. Oh, what do we got over here? We'll be live again pretty early tomorrow. We'll definitely get some zombies, probably some opal grinding tomorrow. That'll be the goal. We got a guy here, and we got a guy outside. Is he camping up top? That's just playing hard to get here. What's going on? So dude straight ahead. Yeah, he's coming in. Somebody threw a grenade behind me, huh? Who threw that grenade? I don't know. No superstore action? It's kind of crazy, huh?
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located.
Hey, Jordan20. New subscriber to your channel. I really appreciate you, man. Thank you for popping in, man. We'll be live again tomorrow morning. We got more giveaways to host. We got a lot more videos to make. There's that cam. Okay, perfect. I'm going to wrap it up there, folks. I'm going to be back tomorrow as well. Pretty good progress today. Pretty good progress. I'll leave without the party in case those guys were grinding something. Was there a new bundle today? I don't think so. Well, that was the Forsaken looking one yesterday. No free double XP, but double XP does start. Or no free double XP token, but the double XP event does start at the end of this week. My game just crashed. That's funny. Perfect timing. Oh my god. Ladies and gentlemen, pre-sorry, love and support. With that being said, dressed up in all purple today in spirit of the there we go. Nice guys. Good way to end it off. In spirit of the color palette and the theme of season 4. With that being said, 3 videos went up today. I'm gonna add timestamps to those when I head out in a second. And with that, I will catch you guys in the next one. Peace out, everybody.